get straight to the down the sex. They don't have no time to play games. I was messing with this older lady, and she smoke, which I don't like women that smoke. So I said, fuck. No, I forgot the joke, but I'm gonna keep going. But anyway, one night I waited over there to go see their mom, and let me tell you the story, baby, and I got you. I don't know if anybody in here ever got heard from somebody that just got finished with a cigarette, but that shit is quite refreshing. I felt like I stuck my dick into a young peppermint patty or something. It happened over 20 years ago, and I still get about a year, 7 months. So mainly in Vegas, Main Street, Wise Guys. Yeah, I've been to that before too. I'm a truck driver. Probably about 3 months now. Uh, yeah, all that. Put it in the stove, like what? Nah, I don't drink Pepsi. What did you do before that? Nah, man. Selling, you got all your time from you all. Just wanted to change the scenery. Coming up on 4 years. Comics are not parole, right? It's very in New Orleans to the left of the man. Not one in that's pretty awesome, man. So, well, that's a man. I like how wet is it? Funny, funny, like bring it. Oh, you get. Oh, okay. That's great. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Very, very. I'm a field rapper. Oh, thank you. I got guns that are cracked. That first thing in the hood is cracked. Cracked. Going regular life, man. But I do have a partner I want to tell you about. Your friend. Yeah, that's how I met you. I don't really want to name drop, so I'm gonna just say DL, man. The infamous DL. David Lewis. Yeah, that's my boy. We actually met them, man. Then we roasted. Everything was online. Roasted online with him and cool up since. I just told him he looked like he retarded. You know? Yeah. Older, older. I was like the alligator. So yeah, nothing too complicated. Funny, funny. All right. That was great. You know what the difference is between a crocodile and an allegation? Crocodiles are real. Who's there? Hello, sir. This moving in the neighborhood and required by law. My presence known. You and my so that I could return to the crowd's afternoon. I greatly appreciate it. I noticed the backyard, unrelated. The pretty big teenage mutant ninja turtle fan as a kid. You fuck with the turtles. I was also a pretty big Bill Cosby fan as a kid, so I'm definitely afraid I'm gonna wake up today to the Ninja Turtles great 50 winner.
Come on. Fuck.
Yeah, that's camper on the whole was before it's a fun. Yeah, 53 maybe, 54 man. What are you doing? No, actually, I use 5090 and shit, and fucking press it. What the fuck happened? I got tired. front row. The go Christmas for you, right? I like it. That's what the guy. One liners. One liner. Like it. No, I take it back. I love it. But you on the show, I died 3 times when I was 8 years old after falling off the back of a movie. Oh, it's the difference in heroin? Yes. I fell off the back of a heroin truck. How did this happen? The back of you. Selling the world's finest chocolate. Finest chocolate. But I was walking down the house from mine, and my aunt on the back of the car front had a aneurysm, but had brain surgery. Explain it. And I died 3 times in the ambulance on the way to the hospital. Wow. Yeah. Incredible. Remember that? I don't remember. I remember going to sell the chocolate, and I remember waking up in the hospital a few days later. I was in a coma for a few days. Okay. All right. Not the most riveting content, I realize. Birthday. Was that your well, I didn't look like this until I saw Harry Potter, but it's literally my own hair. Now that is I see. I know. Are you different? From wizard. I love it. Hunter, what about quite a bit? Other than time, what's great? I like strictly hot dogs and wiener only. Wow, I am hard as a rock. But there's £100 HB wiener. How many hot dogs? Time. Probably, I don't know. 12 from his part. If I don't, the Whataburger was series. How do you? I'm limber for my size. Like, now, can I say Tony? Shows this buddy. Did you? Thank you before you tell them to subscribe and tell them to that was your mother. Yeah. Go ahead. What would you let me ask the black now? Oh yeah, I got a roommate. Are you? Oh, I don't know my own dream. I mean, I don't think over a dream. I don't want to fucking weekend. I don't know what. Well, you know. Yes. Yeah. I'm awesome over this. Well, no, I don't do coke. No. these have fragrances. Billie Eilish has a fragrance. Beyonce has a fragrance. I started thinking, how come comedians don't have fragrances? And it's because we're not sexy enough. Like, no one wants to smell like Amy Schumer. If Amy Schumer had a fragrance, it would smell like hot dogs and other fragrance would smell like jalapenos. If Carlos had a fragrance, it would smell like jalapenos. Johnny Depp has a fragrance called badly pronounced Savant. If Chris D'Elia had a fragrance, it would be called Underage. Louis C.K. had a fragrance. You want to smell like anything, it can squirt you in the eye. Thank you. First, I love it. How about one more time for everybody? Life is so good. I'm having so much fun at the same time. And I were just in New York. We just opened for 2 years. So much fun. Great time at Sony Hall. And yeah, I have my podcast this week. Then I have my solo podcast. Okay, you're out there living on Rogan at what? 14. Yes, a while. Yeah. Incredible. What else? LA or New York? I live in LA. Yeah, I'm not. I got earrings of Big Princess. Oh, I am. Or, yep. How's it? How's it do? No, when he said that, the crowd would jump around. Great. Right. Last week, that's not Holocaust. And as a doing that. Right. No, we're all very, very close to a great lake room. Friend of much like your. It went. Always a little bit sadder. Wine. Eat something with olive. Yeah, we eat olive. You didn't watch that? Wine. 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 When I cannot explain what I am, only everybody all the time. Watch you guys all grow up. So fucking cool. Love it. Very comedy festival, comedy shows. Fucking amazing. Sarah watching. Buddy. And fucking how about one more time? All right, back to the week. For my waited a long time. I'm not particularly down. I just small penis, but I am. Okay, well, but I was visiting my grandma's house. Everyone there was born in the 20s and 30s. But she'll have the Great Depression. This model. I go see her for the first time in 40 years. And I found a lady there who had installed an access for the 50 years of trying. So I broke one. It was pretty cool. No, you feel bad. It came out of her nose. Fishing out of your purse. But if you don't answer your grandparents' text, fuck them. Yeah. Hello? Yeah. Wonderful. How are you today? Arguing how many parking cars that have. Hey, very good, buddy. Yeah. Was hospital. Right? You're on the way out. I got a great energy. Why a hospital? The guy? Yeah. Really? No. Like you would. Yeah, for sure. That'd be cool. Going from the gate to the trade. Well, great. And the crowd picked up on it right away. We'll keep going, buddy. I mean, the world. The skate fest has been the coolest experience. Really? I got to try the white claw out of the guy's prosthetic. No way. Really? This is after the meow. Where is he? Thumbs up from you. White prosthetic leg. It's belly leg. Oh. I'm like, I mean, belly button. I don't. But I size belly button. Sure, yeah. Or, oh yeah, I don't think it's how long did it stand up? A little over 4 years. How do you use money for the survive? I sell shit logos. Yeah, it's very boring. That's why I don't bring it up. Old people that use bags of their businesses, and I sell it to them. Yep. Not about was market. Hey, grabs. Yeah. Yeah, just very like in. High on it? Good? Alright, that sucks. So, love life. Let's talk about it. You have a girlfriend? I'm divorced. Okay. Yeah. When did you get divorced? Like 2 months ago. I know. That's a really cool. Yeah. No, we decided one of these place in comedy, and I no, I want to be doing this. You know what I mean? Comedy is I'm going to do comedy. I think. Right. Wow. Absolutely. That's your side of it. Yeah. Bring it around. Other side of things, I have a small dick. Right. Yeah. So sure, you're out here in a white cloth. Hustling got married 4 days after we met here. Yeah, so I was like, yeah, I'm love. And then it was like, no. Yeah. But you got to embrace it. No, I'm waiting for like the paperwork to be done. Like, well, first. Oh, boy. Yeah. Black. Wow. So, what are you markets? What type of what do you think you're looking for here? Or like that's there's nice like a market. Like don't tattoos are how wow. Don't tattoos like brand incredible. Uh, great. Loved it. I loved it. Coming up there. It really done stuff. Yeah. Best. Right. Later at the day. Hey, I gotta go. Tony, thanks for having me, buddy. And for the guys, and for the love of God, that's the weekend. First of all, I'm dead. So fuck you and your day. Um, funny, older, that, bigger, bigger. Thing that's your dick, right? Fucking don't, never. It's like a cruel joke, like God's a woman. But if let those down top, and she's probably not. So, thanks a lot, friends at my house today. And, spoken to my car, spoken with a friend. Go ahead, finish. Okay, spoken with a friend. I had him in my back seat, and I happened to look to my side, and another kid came upstairs. It was like, and it stopped, and I was what the fuck? So, called back. I'm now on my full team. Yeah, we got it for you. Hey, man, I've heard it said before. Are the modern day philosophers. Grab that mic. It was released in Republic. Yeah. I got my first. My doctor's like, dude, you're severely autoimmune. Take anything. So I lived time for the, and then finally, okay, fuck it, do it. And I did. Days, days fell off. My days fell off. On the stage, and yeah, I showed things. I was like, can you do it? I can't you? Like, why the fuck? Yeah, you get it. My fucking man. You know, you should get that over. Don't say I'm the reason I got that. No, my doctor, so we
Dude, shout out to this guy. Where's that gift system? You're amazing. I love you. I love you. I honestly love you. Not right now, Rabbi Rothschild. I'm trying to figure out what bar this is. I don't have time to check it deeply on what Discord at. Alright, well, make time, girl.
pro-abortion. Pro-abortion. I have a kid, but he's not pro-abortion. But Halloween, we're dressing up as a baby. The Planned Parenthood, letting them crawl in. I'm like, like, her profile. Polarize this, right, boys. I know that because I wrote it. Right on my page. But I was like, Abby, why are you talking about your pussy? Like it's a roller coaster. The more kids decide the roller coaster ever has. Yeah, that's to do with the thing talking about the kid of her tip. I ordered coffee shop. A coffee shop? Yeah. Okay. What's it called? Caffeinated. The what? The caffeinated. Caffeinated monkey. Okay. A little bit rage. Black. No cream allowed as a monkey.
Hello, Rabbi Rothschild. TikTok and join his Discord server. So kind. Don't. I could be. Whatever the fuck you are doing right now. Saying hi to Rabbi Rothschild to Discord on me. /Rabbi. That's baller as shit.
Yeah. What was that? It was a couple ways. Private, straight up. What brand? The Rancor. Wow. Really? Wow. And how about now? Nothing. Nothing. You know what? I'm a. Back when I was there, you could. Let's see what it looks like now. Like, oh my god. Oh. Exactly like the guy's bandage. Doesn't look that bad. Or something that looks like he's dirt. You know, very, very. Yeah. Perfect. Without a doubt. As a civilian, probably like civilian. Yeah, what would you do? Hang out after? Where do you go? Oh, yeah, we thought you guys were like, oh, you know what? Yeah. The rent is cheap out here. Don't you get security work out for get hired celebrities? But, I'm not big enough. But it's so time. You know, you don't have to be enough. That's where done. It's like David Goggins. So old, so nasty. I know. I feel so bad already. We talked about it already. He said, so I went for it tonight. Later, it sounds like it's making fun of his mom. He told me, I will be out front of White Castle for an hour after this. I brought 200 tennis bars. I literally never thought it. Again, guys, the love of God makes noise like that. Happening, guys. Great him. All right. We're gonna have him tonight. I love you guys. Thank you. So wild and different doing these testimonies. It's got its own weird ass little dark vibe. I like it. We love you guys. We come back every single Snake Fest around. Thank you guys for coming out. We love you. Everybody. Check out that Griffin and Finance. Bye guys.
Welcome, Artie. I was just thinking about you. How are you? I'm lovely. Just enjoying my bots in all their glory and making slight adjustments. You will learn something about me. I know you already know it. I put a lot of work into these bots because they make me famous and they need slight adjustments. And um, so I'm always tinkering with them and tweaking them. So I did this funny thing. Have you? I'm sure you've probably seen it. Have you ever seen that meme of Drake from the Hotline Bling song where he's like the first image is him going like this, like don't talk to me, and the second one's him like pointing his finger. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Exactly. So I had a very good idea to make that meme, and so the meme is the first thing where he's like, no, don't talk to me, is the poop emoji, and it says whatever the fuck you're doing right now. And then the second one is like this list of things to do, which is like join my Discord, check out my social media, look at my YouTube, share to be a trillionaire, all the things that I do. And that's getting a lot of upvotes and comments and things like far more than just normal spam. And because it is something, it's like it's not just it's I mean it is random spam, but it is it makes you look at it and read it. The other thing that it's done, which is again, I know this is only probably interesting to me, but if you care about me and you know what makes me happy, this is something. Uh, I know. Okay, well, very well. Then I'll just say it. Normally, when I create a picture or text, what Blue Sky does, they have some kind of system that reads it and reads the alt text. Alt text is used for people who are visually impaired when they use screen readers. It basically reads whatever a picture is to them. And I was running into the issue where I would just upload a random picture and it would get banned like right away because the screen reader was able to read what was on it. And even if I disguised it in one way or another, they had some kind of image detection that would know what I was doing and ban it. But the interesting thing about using this Drake meme is they can't just ban the picture because I'm not the only person who uses it. It's a pretty popular meme, and a lot of people know what it is. So they just can't like say anybody who posts this picture is going to get banned. The other thing that I've done, normally the text is on the white side of the meme. There's like the two pictures of him. Then on the side, it's like him going like this. Well, um, in order to disguise what I do, it. I thought it was the other way around. Oh wait, you said he's on the right. Oh no, white side. No, white side. He's on the left side of the meme. No, white side. WHITE. So there are like two sides to the meme. There are the pictures of Drake that are on top and bottom, and then to the right of that is where you put text. Well, if I put the text there, their alt, their alt text identifier knows what I'm writing and can identify the term Rabbi Rothschild or Discord or Linktree or whatever it is. But if I take that text and put it over the pictures, their alt text has some trouble because it's like image on image. It has some difficulties reading that, which means I'm able to spam it a lot more. And that's just amazing to me. So, what I've been doing is spamming, and I can just tell you like how much more successful this has been. Usually, when I spam, I get maybe like if I'm really working at it, I don't know, one or two people talking about me every 2 to 4 hours or something like that. A lot of times it's because my messages just were going straight to spam. But with this meme, they don't. And so I can tell you in the last like hour, oh wow, 12 minutes ago, somebody said follow Rabbi Rothschild on TikTok and join his server. Um, 18 minutes ago, another person. Another 18 minutes ago, another person, another 19 minutes ago, another person, another 24 minutes ago, a person. And these are positive. These aren't like, hey, stop this asshole. It's follow Rabbi Rothschild on TikTok and join his Discord server. I mean, as I said to you previously, that mere exposure effect, the more and more I show people who I am and just basically spam them with a medium on a medium, they become more accepting to what I do. So I just am so thrilled about that. And now my bots are so the spamming I'm doing is good. One thing that is very frustrating to me, and I can tell you as an app developer, when I first started working in apps, the first app that I for which I worked, it I didn't even know I was going to work at an app company. I was an administrator. I was more in management, and the person who owned the company, they were very wealthy and they had a lot of money that they wanted to put into a technology company. And the idea of the app was Uber, like the car service, but for car washing. So you press a button on your phone, somebody comes to your house and washes your car. It's a beautiful service. They come to your work and do it. And the only reason why I am still probably not with that company is because the state of California made it illegal to have that kind of a contractor system. This happened in 2020. And I left the company for another job in June of 2020, and the state of California sued the business in July of 2020. So I made it out just in time. Um, but what I would learn when I first joined this company is that programmers are imperfect, and there isn't this like AI overlord that makes everything work. It's really got to be tinkered with. And um, one thing that I've noticed with Blue Sky as a similar startup, they're not an app. Well, they are, but they're at least the website that I'm using is that it has some inconsistencies, and I can't stand inconsistencies when it comes to technology. If you click a button, whatever app you're using or whatever browser you're using, you want it to work. You want it to work consistently. You want the same experience, and you want the same experience throughout. Well, when you really get into tech, you realize that that just doesn't happen. So one of the issues into which I've been running is um, basically when I create an account, I need to do an email verification, and that's really simple for me to do under normal circumstances where you press the button and the email comes to you. That's usually how it works. But at least with this Blue Sky, they have a couple hiccups in it where some pop-ups come up. So I've had to tweak these bots to get around that, and um, it's caused a little bit of just of a challenge. But I mean, that's you can tell that I think this is fun and I get great enjoyment out of it. So long story short, I have been successful today with this new round of bots and with this Drake meme, and it's this cat and mouse game that I'm playing with Blue Sky. What's it's their move basically, like we're playing chess. And right now, so long as my bots are able to spam, it's their turn. What are they going to do to stop me? And there are a lot of things that they could do, but they take a lot of manpower or people power, a lot of work to do and to implement quickly. So um, I'm basically like bursting through the floodgates right now, and I'm very happy about that. So that's what's good with me. What's good in your world, Audie?
What if I told you I wasn't listening?
I would
I'm just kidding. I had to put the fucking stick.
myself, and I hear the joy in my voice, and it just makes me happy to be able to just say it. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Absolutely, it's important. Um, you want to play a game? Oh, absolutely. Definitely. I I always want to play games with you as well, except when I'm preoccupied as well. So you go do what you need to do, and then that's perfect. I can work on my box, and then whenever you have time, let me know. Okay? Oh, okay. Well, I miss you as well, and I want you to know that I want good things for you. I want positive things for you, and I'm glad that you're having a good day. That's good. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means the world to me. And I know I can be very boring with these bots, but anyone who knows me knows that they're very important to me. Okay. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. I get it. I worked, like I said, I worked in tech previously working on these apps, and I would tell the owner of the business everything that was wrong, and he would say, "I don't care, just fix it." And I get that too. And but I like people to know what I know. So there you go. All right, well, you do what you need to do. I'm glad that you were able to come in and say hi, and come in tonight if you can and play with Miss Aquarius. And I, we're we're. I did I tell you that I discovered you can. I don't know. This is such a lame thing to say, but I feel it's important when we play. You can put curve on the ball on the bowling ball. Yeah, exactly. Now, I don't know if it's beneficial because the game itself is just pretty difficult, but I did want you to know that. And aside from that, I have a smile on my face. So you do what you need to do. I'm just listening to stand-up comedy, working on bots, enjoying life. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you so much. Hey, I'm fully in agreement with you, and I love you too. Take care.
Proud of the Revolutionary War. I'm not impressed by any war that the army was the Revolutionary War or the fertilizer at $5 max. But good. This has been one of the best games. Next year we can play. Fire things would be nice. But something about me that you might know is I'm pretty good at sex. I'm really good at dirty talk. Sometimes when I fuck the bitch, I see a lot of myself in here right now. 3 inches. Dang it. Excellent job. Guys, another great five. Yeah, I mean, um, we well, that was great. Wait, is that all? The first but still sticks. We bought it on the your country. It just for me. Give us something we don't know about you. Let's fucking talk a lot about everything. For the last week, I've been speaking with William on the great William Montgomery, his night terrors. Charlie. That I had last but it is incredible, and I want yeah, you think about fucking a cousin or something. I don't know. He got farting on calling it a friend. They're like, wow, you really know how to talk to white people. Tell them it's possible. They're very proud Korean, etc. And whose poetry they do? I made it don't have I've never the Popeyes over once. Hold on, over that. I mean, the sandwich is so good. Like, hold on a night. Nice sandwich. Ramen and cash. On a bacon. No. I feel like I'm 30. But like, I should have known that this my life. I went bald. I don't know. No boy. And if I was like, yo, what's I thought that was a fucking. Where's the bear? Johnson. I don't make any excuses. I won't do it. You know, it's very cool about it. We're gonna do stuff in French now. Hilarious. He just created a bill. Yeah. That makes wow. I don't. It's true. No, he's not wrong. Whatever your interpretation is, I'm fucking wrong. He's typically boiling it down the breast, but not that. It's not that. I don't know anything I'm on drill. I fucking much. I don't. Lewis is for the record, gambling style. Own a business, not have English. Where's the computer? Look at fucking fine like. I also. No, he's right. That's the right thing. That's. I think he's telling the truth. There's a really America so much. But the stupid. 40. The first joke you told about the stabbing, that was such a fucking great joke. That is such a fucking joke. And it was fucking
Welcome. What up, Club Simon?
So I'm really good. Comedy club. Comedy company. comes with the melanin. I don't understand. I used to go around with something big. Oh, really? What the fuck for DFO? I'm really sorry. Your wolf my sister's dating a white man. That's probably the most. Oh, yeah, everybody gets this in the country. Yeah, yeah. Found everywhere, right? I'm in the middle right now. I don't know where the fuck. That girl is straight with her hair. Her hair died. I didn't want it. I didn't want to because I did it. Hey, you want an Italian? Which girl want an Italian? What do you like more? I was my big company price. Christ, no, get better. No, I really like both of them. Let me hear those a third option. That's going to be a problem. What if all three of us had a good time? You push and you took the Italian stuff. I can no, it's good. That was from the fucking New Year's Eve. On Jay's New Year's Eve. Somebody in Newark. Off that. where it was a bad idea. I just had to all over them. They were like $3. Blood all over my blood in my blood. Made forever sentence. That's who I am. I love the U.S. And those are the real red bottoms. Like, here. No, that's me. I'm like, at the end of the day, you're trying to not without you. You gonna work for bitches and birds and bitches scared of clowns? Oh no, right? You're scared of clowns and I need a real problem. Unless you got raped by a clown and I'm so sorry. Got raped by a bird, bitch hit the gym. That's one way you can solve that. Thank you so much. For the record, no one has said, you call my wrong with guys. I live in the army class. Oh, yeah, you did. No one has correct. The bomb, but it was the boys that day. I was on acid, was like, Honestly, no, I feel like I'm that props to Tony and Matt comics. People wrote it, Bobby Lee, but yeah, I think it's exciting, a little bit of action. But it sounds realistic. Yeah. A couple people here in wheelchairs tonight. There's a thousand devices terabytes. A man to the moon, one I am enjoying watching stories through your head. I'm going to pick worse. Worst thing I've ever done. Well, we have trans out of I it's an hard right now. I've got the woman, but that has that. Is that correct? No. No, them both. Co-ed? They all mix together? I just want to know. Guys are girls, girls are guys. I don't know. They're animals. I mean, once a man, yes. Now, as woman, even though she might be a woman, let her put in with a. It's into a different form. There's like, you know, okay, hold on. Floor with, and then there's a floor with women. One of them. And then there's a floor with transgender people. No. Play them down. Dude, what a great idea. If I ever go to jail, I'm just going to say I'm a girl before I get in. I'm a jerk so much. I'm going to go in and you know, hit the bar. I'm a god. Prisoner, you identify as free. And free. But can you leave? That was a story. There was fucking more and they were my where did it go? That's it. Bring your own arms, throw it. Everybody. Never start just not just yeah. Yeah. Just do it when you're not around. I don't think. Why? Did I get literally hundreds of sex every year. It sounds like a fucking awesome. Stop. Come on, girls. I don't. I live in Portland, Washington.
You're welcome. How you living, pimp?
relationship, back from the so like I like in your past, I know my boyfriend doesn't know this, but I know that white is in my hair after times. Get asked I'm from California, what you want? You want to open? No, absolutely. That was no, it's no. Perfect. That better be scared. Thank you, Lois. So, guys, I'm going to count from a family. All right. Came out different. About the space. No, no, alien. Just saw alien. I've never served in the military. Like, I really wanted to serve in the military. I feel like it sometimes, mainly because my wife fucks up guys. Uh, I, I do the same with my girlfriend. I sit on my back and fall like a cat. I'll be a pussy. Good. It's a great time. This is my second time, first time. Santa Rosa, California. Santa Rosa. No, with my girlfriend. No, no, that was yeah. 4 years. Now I'm a plumber apprentice. Yeah. Watch your dust. Oldest present. Like a real plumber. It's not my plunger. She's a banker. What? A banker. A bank. Banker works at. Okay. Yeah. I like my dad big racist because Democrats are I call them racist all the time. Oh yeah. No, not that I'm pretty. I did have sex with a girl and jumped out of a two-story. Okay. Yeah. It was in Mexico for senior trip. I'm married. It was a girl, not a guy. A girl, not a guy. Oh my God! What did you do? Let the comedian hold on to it? Get both. Look at this story. After you fuck this girl. Yeah. You like there's no elevators, man. Well, I was having sex with her in the hotel room, and her dad walked in. Oh, and I mean, she later told me her dad. It could have been anybody. I was just saying. You're having sex with her in the hotel, and the dad walks in. Yes. Why do we live in a hotel? Yeah. And I didn't know before I just went to the balcony. Well, I wasn't going for the my friend started like the Wolverine. I go to this. I got it down first. Yeah. You that might be coming back. No, she told me her day. But I just say so it was bad. You're going to with her dad. I get that. Like a pool party, and then we later went to the. It didn't speak back. Did you say it was bad or her? Anyway, I believe that. This morning. Yeah. The bad. We're gonna break. Let's freeze. was the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. Ready to have some fucking fun tonight or what, huh? Hey! For Brian Red. Hey, everybody! Hey! By the Red Rose Club, Planet Earth. Of course, vodka. I'm here in Austin, Texas. Vodka. Fucking fun tonight, huh? How about I answer the best damn band in the land? That's that. Straight John on the drums. Paul Deaver on the horn. Max Rock tonight on the electric guitar on the right there. That's man that's right down the middle. Right down the fun before we start. Here's what we're amazing nights available here for free, right? Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the number one world, what I've been doing for the last 6 years, professional, excited to say that I'm back out on tour December 9th and 10th, performing in Arlington, January 13th and 14th of 2023 in Dallas, and February 9th and 10th of 2023. I'm available at all these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, it's time to gear up for winter with co-host and the new seasonal lineup of must-have awesome collections. So partner with all this emerging brands to bring you every month, no matter what fun awesome has you covered, from camping gear to travel must-haves, and winter. It's awesome thing for this.
Rabbi Rothschild. That's right. On the side. Remember, still kissing to me on the side. Taking time to make time. Me that is all mine. Looking for each other's knowing. Looking to see how much we can and we could ever reach. Another way, but the only one who could ever was another way, but yes, he was. You are. Was it on the ground and then
I used to do that as a ghetto version of it. Your bong, pine and urine and then professional awesome cloud burner. Bigger than days longer. Imagine your bong is going to freeze by will change the light up forever. It's really true. I mean, you put the thing in the freezer, it's incredible. You know, letting from a shop freeze, you want him, and then better time to just start a way. Ready to start tonight's show?
Yeah, well, I saw you
Halloween, I think it's better than that. Are you guys ready for this shit?
he likes to do. Well, yeah, just for him.
For her first time on the show, make some noise for the little baby show. My agent was very upset, but I said, this only is the faggot. And, yeah, as soon as I found that out, I've been running my YouTube was really
That's all. Everything on my day. Have a that's all. Everything should have a on my day. That's all. Everything should have on my day. Everything should have on my
I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared to even consider one. What do you think? Let's see. Have you watched my show on Ice and Bath? It's a five. No, no. Pizza markets that had during your football days. Definitely. Yeah. I think it affects you in your day-to-day life. Not so much. Right now, it's just nerves. So I'm not normally nervous day-to-day days. When you decided on Italian and clown, like, okay, so a little bit of face paint and that outfit. I was gonna get like a regular clown outfit, but I went to the Halloween store and I was like, okay, clown costumes. They only had murder clowns. So I can't stop the Bible for normal clown. Yeah. Take one of these. There you go. We're gonna go a lot better when the people look at here and react to the question. Make some nice for Daniel Chen, everybody. Daniel Chen. He is fucking. Really? Daniel Chen, here he comes. Everybody, here he is. I love my kids. I might hook up with a kid. I love it. How long have you been doing it? When I went to the United States, my you're a colonized spirit, and have your love long is gone. When it's free. But you said, yeah, for workout today. Wow. Are you doing it? You have to wear like one of those. London? I live 3 hours. Oh, Swansea. Swansea. Right up. That's a big step. That's a big so fucking British. It's the most British shit ever. Having the job, having the jam in some fucking and the jam and the GBT is train wreck. I don't know if I think what do you put on their channel? Yeah. Oh, anyone heard that? Life. It's not just for what type of like what's a British woman you like? What's a British woman about? And then someone can be That's what I said. What's going on? Not called fast. They're called fast. And also are called girls and uh, what were you doing? Yeah, I forget. Everything. Ladies, was wow. Right? Everybody. Make some Kyle. Kyle. You guys have down. How many like guys look like a brown boy. I did very thankful for life at all. Hang out with mom, noticing like how I was like, girl, that's awesome. I wish I had. Uh, Weekend, and I was on the break. gonna take that towel later and get tied up with it to the bed. Tie my feet up, they cold.
That is actually big cold berry.
You got the wig of a Minnesota principal.
Your outfit's good though. Your outfit's good. I like the green thing, like Afro diet.
Tony, the way I'm dressed would have put you in BC. Get gay, nigga.
Yeah, right.
Would be hanging no ass 1,000 people.
Yeah. The only thing you're beheading is you're beheading the one woman first.
Tony,
I've heard of the mighty 300. Skill set 4.
Tony, Rainy Street shooting candy out your ass like a basketball t-shirt. Who wants some sweet? Line it up. You should pops out your ass. I'm gonna put an eye out earlier. That's why he was late.
Oh my god. Wow. Reading?
Or are you gonna get tricked? I can't wait to this book good on. I can't wait to get out of here.
Tony, I see most they got their Halloween costume. That's a black thing.
Man's supposed to be on the front of the gallon.
Red Man's dressed in India only with these. David's just looking at me getting serious. I know you're looking at my nipples. There's some bacon eggs.
You know where's Walt Gamer?
Alright, work. Waldo. I know.
In your ass.
Yeah. Like, there he is. Oh, there he is.
You only got a part to get him out. So you be put 100 pounds of that ass.
Well, I mean, I don't think you could eat one of your butt cheeks. Not really fair. I love this.
Yeah,
I love it.
Gotcha.
You're absolutely killing it. An unbelievable minute, an unbelievable interview. You're an unstoppable force. Truly, one of the top young wrestling in the world. Did you have anything for David?
I just, I am an Amy Schumer of a black woman. And that's just like conversation. Hey, how many? I'm like, going out on me? Okay. What is it? Necessary. What is that? Okay. Another white down top. Another white sign top. Trying to blow up. That's right. And yeah. You're not down. That's a break. 20. Next. Uh, not out. Downtown. Like, probably after 22. Ultra. No, I'm in Boston.
Okay, when did you move here?
About a year ago.
Okay. Here we go. What do you do for work? Software or hard drugs? Incredible.
Yes. One of the
Tonight. Okay, so you're out here playing software. Saw that. I mean, that was.
I like the portion so much. That's $30 million. Tell them fine. That's on a white male terrorist supremacist. Yeah.
Really? We're trying hard at
This has to be a thing. Two people on a Saturday afternoon chatting outside of what's called High Street, and one just screams, "Wanking Rabbi." And they both have a bit of a giggle before continuing the conversation. What is that? The rabbi has the straightest good yesterday. I'm just loving the rather medieval West slapstick atmosphere of the thing. It's every 14th century nodding car running towards the lower margin of a wick. It's a monk and welcome. What's up? It's greeting. How are you? Hello. This has to be a thing. Two people On Saturday afternoon, chatting outside a butcher's on High Street when one just screams, wanking rabbi. Both a bit of a giggle before continuing the conversation. I love it. I love it. I don't know if it was business, but his butter are the fucking worst. Oh, that is the fucking best. Champion.
What are some of your hobbies? Founding immigrants. What do you like to do?
Your least favorite race? Very Robert, Alex, your parents are still up there.
This is the best, kids.
Not really.
Now,
Uh,
girlfriend.
no.
I do think that around like fun and breakfast. Ever been on a date with a white machine before? You always laugh.
I guess so.
Incredible. All right. Why do you think you haven't been serious for this long?
It's close up. Yeah.
Having the jam in the refrigerator?
No. Perhaps would have pulled more pussy.
Probably would.
Patagonia.
Okay.
You gotta have a doctor.
Did you get that after your shot? How long did you Great dog. Normal. Always there? You've always had that?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh my goodness. Has anyone ever pointed it out that it's serial killer-esque?
Oh, no, not really. I guess they've been.
Yeah.
I call them.
It's hard for them to respond when there's over their mouth.
Tapioca.
How you doing back there?
That's a thing. Tapioca matzo.
You got my life?
Fitness.
You are. Oh. You have your own portion. You like your own
No.
You have a
Where the fuck is High Street?
Wow. Thank you for the grandma. So, Robert, very fun time. Wait, kind of take a pause break. So I'm gonna get one of these big funny joke Great, come all the way.
Thank you.
Your ball, everybody. Anything our friend? need more women. Go on the plane because remember, not gonna make it unfortunate.
Women are the funniest people. And they
Go to this one more time.
Yeah, one more time.
William Montgomery stuck in Hawaii. Yeah, so he's not gonna make it here tonight. I'm sorry. Get the bug I reach. It's Stewie, everybody. Stewie. I know Stewie. Punch. Here he is, everybody. Stewie, everyone.
I don't have any tattoos myself.
Shit is so weird, man.
Today. You should give him a longer time. A little bit. That is a perfect example of why the format of this show never changed. At the absolute point where I was like, shut the fuck up, dude.
I thought it was great. I'm also size. I thought it was beautiful.
And for hair, what's going on up? I'm like Gandalf or something.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like some I forget. No.
No, he looks exactly like Danny DeVito's something like that. Not exactly sure. There's put my finger on it. It's like a Targaryen dragon. It's something like that.
It's an old Amy.
Okay. Amy Boomer.
Yeah.
Can we remind us what you do for a living? Where are you from? Tell us everything.
Electrician.
That's like in the oil fields of Texas. Okay.
Wait.
Kind of truck.
Like what truck or person? You know the person. You know the person.
So now that California podcast in Texas. Yeah.
You know what person?
I don't know what person.
Bravo.
Goddamn right. Overall. Your work truck.
Yes. I'm forced to.
In the corner. I'm starving. Also, I can't remember what covered what has.
I live in.
Do we look at?
Yeah.
Pointing, Rabbi. Where the fuck is High Street? Is that like near the Chevron?
Montgomery. What are they on? Chloe Montgomery, everyone.
I was thinking a fellow from and he's actually here tonight. But we just broke up, and I got to thinking. I think a big reason why he broke up with me is because I'm actually autistic as fuck, which is a little messed up because I thought those are physically less inferior. I think most of y'all feel that way about the black community. Look, these aren't my views. I speak with y'all, okay? Trust me, we have two things in common. One, I've been shot, and two, the white man refuses to advocate. I wasn't mad, but you know, it's funny because the white man advocate. One, I cry when people look at me too long. Two, I'm obsessed in the form of porn. Thank you.
I'm also a mental doctor, so I resonated with me and Derek Chauvin. I'm kidding.
Incredible. Welcome to the show, Chloe.
It's amazing to be racist for this show. Like that's an amazing bar. That's impressive in and of itself. And she did something the audience was like, wait, what? No, it's not. Yeah, I don't know.
Happy Halloween, Chloe. Clearly, you're heroin addicted Wednesday Adams. Very exciting.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just asking for a commitment. That seems to scare off my.
Okay. And your ex-boyfriend?
He's actually here.
Why did you ask him to commit to the Capitol riots? Come on!
How long did you stay for?
We knew for about 6 months.
6 months. What happened? How did it end?
He just commitment had some things that he needed to work on, but it was a good breakup. We're still real close, good friends. He'll forever be my favorite comedian, and it's not because I sucked his dick.
Wow. You said that like you did it one time only.
Yeah, he paid me
For you what?
He paid me for it.
I hear a hunger. All right. Very good. How long have you been doing it?
For about 7 months.
10 months. You're doing it for 1 month. You met him. Rest of
And I supported his career.
right. How long? You're
Yeah, I think I'm going to 8.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a nanny.
All right.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let's roll that back. Run it back. You met with a family, and they said we have children.
Yeah.
And then they said we'd like you to watch those children when we're not home.
They're autistic. It takes one to know one.
Yeah.
They are autistic. Kids are?
One of them is.
Wow. Incredible. How old is the autistic kid? Super autistic about them. You tell me how old is that?
Non-verbal, walk on toes.
dripping on their Chloe, what do you do for you young? How old are you?
I'm 25.
What do you do for
I'm just trying to kill myself.
Alright.
But I mean, I do digital art on the side. I've actually done some on Joe Rogan. So.
Okay. Do you
I've done digital art on the Reddit and Facebook, so.
Oh, very cool. Okay.
So,
Really
with Kanye West right now in a new line of his.
I actually love this.
You do? You ever met one?
Yeah. What do you call an autistic Q?
What?
What do you call an autistic Q?
I don't know what. Okay.
Or Auschwitz.
Okay. How long have you been broken up with this guy for?
For a week.
Wow, it's been a week.
Yeah.
And you guys came to the decision together? Or was it more like...
It was more his decision, but of course, I'm understanding. I love him, so.
Well, it's good to be private about it. It's very understandable.
I probably went outside, but whatever.
Incredible.
It's like a
Skills, talents?
I do art. I on the side.
What kind of music do you do?
I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna get up. We're gonna get up right tonight.
One little drum solo? Yeah. Why not?
I'm autistic right now.
Not
wow. There it is.
When you think about that powerful female performer,
I support all women, even when they hate black people. I still support them. I have so many black friends. Rock, that's it. And I will. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke. You can't. I know I support her. She's great. Great. Everyone's gonna be fine.
Chloe Montgomery, it's amazing that we did Montgomery to close tonight's episode. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Here goes Chloe. Honey. Guys, hello, can this place get from the great and powerful Amy Schumer? One of the greatest.
I am a special. Listen to me. Listen to me. Amy has a special that she wants to promote. It's called Live from the Sunset Strip, Richard Pryor. It's my special. I wrote all of it.
Every single episode. Of course, go fucking have it. Check out Tim's Quick Special, his amazing podcast, his amazing Patreon, one of the great comedians on planet Earth, Tim Dillon. Great D Madness. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Love you. See you again next week. Good night, everybody. Hilton, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, best pubs on planet Earth. Here in Austin. The Mexican vodka, all of the in. To bring you Hilton live Austin. Use the link. Pay 30% off your stay here in Austin on a Sunday or Monday. On that. That was told by my man. Here's a little more from the amazing sponsors available right now. Y'all might not know this, but I'm not being the #1 live podcast in the world. What I've been doing for the last 16 years is professional. I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th, 2023 in Dallas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston. Tickets available at funnyflip.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets. I use SoCal. Hey, Brandon, you're the tech guy out of the two of us. What do you use incognito mode for?
You know, I use incognito mode. Hide my location. I thought it protected me. I thought it was a way to my personal information.
Well, Redman, did you ever read the fine print that appears when you start browsing incognito? Your activity might still be visible to your employer, school, or your internet provider. Not very incognito at all, is it? That's why, to stop people from seeing sites you visit, you need to do what I do and use ExpressVPN. I love ExpressVPN. I use it pretty much 24/7 because why not? It feels good and it feels safe. Think about all the time Wi-Fi at a cafe, hotels, or even your parents. That ExpressVPN, every site logged by the admin of the network, even when you use incognito mode. I mean, do you really want your parents looking at the red band?
Oh, no, I don't want to see what they're looking at. What's more, your home internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can also see and record your browsing data. In the U.S., you're legally allowed to sell that data to advertising. ExpressVPN is an app that encrypts all of your network traffic and reroutes it through their secure servers so your online activity stays private. And what I found most about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. The app literally has one big on button. You tap it and turn it on, and it turns it on. You don't ever turn it off. It works on all phones, even on your routers. Your whole private once it's
I love ExpressVPN, and I implore you all, stop letting people invade your online privacy. Protect yourself with the #1 rated at expressvpn.com/KillTony. Our link, expressvpn.com/KillTony. Free extra month for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Stay on the internet. expressvpn.com/Tony. Hey y'all, celebrate your holiday season with the greatest underwear that's ever graced the body of man. Underwear. This is a product that I swear God, I wear every single day for the past 2 or 3 years. When I use them, they get stuck under the covers in hotels all around the world. I buy more directly from unbelievable. They are the most comfortable underwear I've ever worn. I used to wear brands like Lacoste and Nike, and this is much better. It's great for working out. Separate compartments are interesting, but I wear it as a normal boxer brief. The fabric is great. Of wool, bamboo, or mesh, and cotton now. Higher quality than any I have ever worn. No changing in hot weather. It keeps the boys cool and comfortable.
So go to sleepunderwear.com for the sale of the year on everything from underwear, base layers, underwear, winter warmers, and more. I can tell you underwear is made from high quality materials. Comfortable I recommend stocking up for yourself, or she makes a great gift for whoever is on your list. If you're wearing crop underwear, when we got this underwear, it's all she. Now is the time to and check out sheathunderwear.com. Box freeze, or you can use the latest technology of underwear and use pouch. Everything separated.
We're serious. If you're listening to this right now, trust me, this is the underwear that we wear. This is the underwear that the regulars wear. This is the producer running around showing me his band right now. That band. I know it. I recognize it. We love them. Yourself a special treat for the holiday season. And if you're the lucky girlfriend, Bill Tony fan, go buy any underwear. Sheathunderwear.com is having the sale of the year with Black Friday sale through Cyber Monday. Go load up at sheathunderwear.com. No promo code needed, but tell them we sent you. Any way you can tell them, just tell them. Sheathunderwear.com. Let them know Bill Tony sent you. Go get some nice underwear. You deserve it. You listen to this podcast. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? How about if you did for the right? That is Tony, man. Brought to you by the great recently engaged spoken the great Paul Newper on the horns right here. Matt Mueling on guitar. And that is one and only motherfucking madness right down the barrel. And the great Ryan Baino is here, right over there, drawing tonight's episode. Now that is Ryan. Hilarious.
Wes,
Last time that's how I expect. Maybe 1 minute, and my friends are gonna roast you for 5.
Right. Chris Hagan's first guest. Good. Much better to hear already voice from California. Now it's the first before everything's expected. Comedians, make some noise for yourself. Out of the bucket. That means biggest. Second, uninterrupted. That means wrap it up and else they bring out the US volume. Which is about points. Then I interviewed for a and it's all improvised. Together. Stamp word. Sing along if you know the words. This is on stamp. couldn't tell, I read him. I think it's good. Asian moped, which is the equivalent of a white person's van. I spent my whole family out there. People were like, holy shit, the 4 Asians now. Racist criminals and drug dealers. But yeah, recently Kyrie Irving posted something anti-Semitic, and then he has to give the Jews money. I apologize to the Jewish community. I will give them what they want the most. I didn't get your fucking gigantic helmet. Make it even bigger than it already is. There was fucking South Korean power reach. Very. That go? No. I forgot to turn it on. Great idea. A real mixed opportunity. Wow.
Tim, I feel like you right now look like the Mortal Kombat character whose move only works on women.
I can never finish with women, but yeah. How do you feel about it for you? It's amazing, funny. I like the New York with my daddy. Good. Work greasy, lot, rest of lot. A lot of Italian. Very hard over here. I have watched believe body. He's fucking red. Man, that guy's headwear is or I did go on stage or I got a video tightly edited of what this South Carolina Heritage Month. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. I'll tell you this information on Tim Green and it was so fucking loud. Never quite as powerful. Here they from East. Mostly for middle. Let's see. Word of the day is that sound. Big deal one? I have a big deal. I think it's because I keep the pretty regularly. Mentored by R. Kelly. I come a lot. Why do you like that? Production. How they get from people to sex partners like that transition. Do you like the story of Japanese porn? For the story. What are their stories different from like crash? I guess more like want it. R9. Someone else. If you make a favorite of favorite know that you ton of fucking money in the bus. Sometimes there's like their husband right next to them or they next to them. Girl. Right. My girlfriend watched it. What do you mean? I would, but my girlfriend like, put that together. Come down, hire a kid, have it, massage it, come in, have it. Right on time. Right on. I'll take you drive. Fine. I've been taking the small roads as well. Smaller roads. Yeah. It's like it's gonna take longer, but it's like a fast way. No ego. Wow. How are you even a that is true. I mean, you're recording both on or what how you started it. Alright, all those scary people outside. Sure are that vibe. Like all over out. I'm trying to where you tell big on the TV. Know where you guys now and this guy's really tall. Michael Hart Johnson. But like gotta be homework. Like time for like stuff and the over old. I'm looking for you, little guy. I'm out of ready to just work up the hole and that. Oh my, so beautiful. Oh, okay. Why is it like easy? Wow. You're born and raised? I'm a college where you grew. What part of Columbus right now? Beautiful, right? And that you go work. And so, and then he becomes on the fucking, yeah, you, he, my own father, 4.5. Yeah, I can tell. Normally, someone smokes too much weed, but when you say I did, that is really fucking gross. Yeah, are you? Oh, good. Boy, body. What's your diet? Puerto Rican. Oh, okay. I weigh nice 110 pounds. Opposite, you know what I mean? Big, low average comedy. Yeah. How are you doing today? My first time. Oh, your answer to the break. Fucking, fucking. I buy you an outfit for work. It's not what you had in mind. Why are you wearing girl? Oh no. What day is it? Are you what? No. Advertising another band? No. Okay. I wouldn't be fine if I didn't create airport. I can right now. No, it's detachable. Iowa, they can't handle that. I love it. Do you have a girlfriend, Diego? Yeah, I got a girlfriend. She's here tonight. How big you talk? She's walking funny right now. You guys together? Yeah, I don't know. We do. Yep. Done her first time ever here tonight. Yeah. What's her name? Layla Ingalls. Layla what? Ingalls? Yeah. All right. I gotta see it. You stay up here, Diego. Of Layla Ingalls, everybody. I don't get this. Shut up, Diego. Interrupt for Layla, everybody. More time for Layla, everyone.
microphone was like my magic wand. I kind of want to put it down there and get it. So I got my blood drawn the other day. The artist is. I'm a woman. I was born a woman. It's really hard to be a woman because damn, I'm crazy. You know,
Oh my god. Oh my god. You come up there and do 4 times that the fine sword is just well in blank. What do you know what this sound? I was prepared. Let's talk about it.
this is my third time doing this.
Go do. He's up that same box. On one of his punchlines. I ordered ago. Leland, it's incredible. Here you friend. Columbus, Ohio, well, obviously.
I do. We live together, but I was born and raised in Dayton, Ohio.
Okay.
10 minutes away from Spring.
Okay, so you guys live together in what kind of dollhouse? Exactly. Oh my god, dude. Oh, she's very angry right now. She's very angry. I don't care how big your dick is being excited. That's it. Someone wear that shirt. I'm gonna wear this dick there. How long have you been together now?
Oh, it's 1.5 years.
How about you're out there? What are you guys fucking supposed to
But look, but every
perform?
probably we got this is my wrist, my heel. I'm in this crazy position. I can't move. And
Your wrist, something that goes around your wrist, and then your ankles.
yeah, so it's like ass up.
So they're the same height.
Yeah. Your belly.
No, I'm like stuck ass up, face down, and then he'll take some toys.
Oh, I
He takes some toys and then drives them around the apartment.
around and have all travel. So, up to Diego. Last Diego, what do you think of all this thing you've done years ago?
Fuck, I don't know. Oh, I'd say probably counter.
Wow!
Ladder? He's playing fireman. It's all good.
Out on his hand and flung it at her. Amazing stuff. You guys are adorable. God bless the state of Ohio. Congratulations on your first times. You want to catch these? Those are real joke books by the great Bonsai.
Oh, man.
Make some noise for Layla and Diego Cigar, everybody. Layla, back to you guys having fun yet? Huh? Okay. Alright. So this young lady, very fine Canadian from the great city of New York City, now lives here in Austin, Texas. Put your hands together for Leonarda Troni. Leonarda Troni. Make some noise for Leonarda, everybody.
Guys, I'm a conspiracy theorist. Anybody else here like the truth? I don't trust the government for shit. I don't care what they tell me. They're like, hey, you should drink 8 glasses of water a day. I'm like, why? What's in the water? Is this why everybody's gay? Because I'm not having it. You understand? Some of you guys are like, I'm gay. Stop drinking the tap water. What do you want me to tell you? I used to see UFOs. I was right there with Hillary Clinton said it's real. And I said, nope, no shit. No wonder you're going to you guys upset that vaccine's not working? I'm pretty disappointed. I made a lot of plans. I signed my dad up for his 5th year, but the fucker's still alive.
Love it. Love it. Love it. I love watching like me, the very, very little place slowly turn into a monster. I absolutely love it. I literally not only agree with you, but honestly, I'm a little bit jealous of that fucking Hillary about UFOs. Like, because worse. If I say it one more time, I'm gonna. So, you're an professional. How's life been on this show? I'm always fucking where.
It's good. I mean, based on Instagram, like,
Fucking bullshit. Girls at the lab.
I did the baby thing, like it, so they're like, get out of here, you man.
And
I was babysitting my friend's baby. Let's make it look good.
that it was crazy.
Oh. Is that Instagram that took it away or Child Protective Services?
No, I still got the baby.
Got the baby. And our real ups all the time.
Fine, working, you know.
Find us how long you been again?
About 3
3.5. Started in New York there for years. How long have you been in Austin?
about a year and a half.
Tell us what you love about Austin. Been here a year and a half. You're trying to the rest of the country.
Okay, so I like that I don't have to think about what I'm going to say. Folks, you know, like if you work out is trying to get my ass after the trans. So
person.
Yeah, I never seen somebody that so much like that hated people that much.
I love it. You have an Infowars song on right now.
Dude, that's my jam.
I'm with you. Yeah, absolutely. What else, Leonardo? What else about Austin that's non-comic related? What's something that you love about this place? Is there anything in your routine?
Really surprising to everybody, but I happen to like nature. Like, I like it all this education stuff. You know what I mean? We had Central Park in New York, but you're always like, I gotta get this.
Like someone drinking tap water. And Leonardo, you with your boyfriend?
No.
No. How long were you two together?
It was
Damn,
like
girl.
almost 4 years. We broke up in July.
Okay. What happened?
I think, I don't, you know, we were like on
Oh no, content blocked.
Now, how's any of these comedians?
He looked like Shaggy. It wasn't. He was like a her family.
Begin with Mike looked like he had a rough Michael, where are you from?
Learned off.
Oh shit! All right, very rare. From the state of North Carolina. How long have you trying stand-up comedy? You understand the say? All right. Let's talk about for a living. How do you make money? Okay, he's a fucking hero. All right, where's that? I was wondering why you guys were looks like there. Where'd you serve?
Russia. Man, we're right in North Carolina.
You just stayed in North Carolina the whole time?
Yeah, that's it. Bucket.
Buy a camouflage outfit. Talking about it. Like,
You worked in a bar.
Fired. Did you do military?
I can't tell you.
Secret?
The army would be mad if I told you.
Wow. American hero, ladies and gentlemen. The great quote. Incredible. What did you learn when you were in the military?
What kind of military is this, by the way? We're talking about
What is secret? You're clapping like you've been in the army before. Your brother. Very good. Wow. Fuck yeah. Right. Michael, for fun, are you visiting us?
I live out here.
When did you move here?
I moved out here about 2 years ago.
2 years ago. With your kids?
Yeah.
All three.
Full-time dad.
My dad. I love it. Still with the baby mama?
Yeah, that's my wife.
Right. What is she?
She's right here.
Just hair. Wow. Literally unbelievable. This would be the worst fucking hairstyle of time. You, I mean, holy fuck, dude. Like, you let fucking out of your hair. That is incredible.
Hey, man.
Really cooler hair. Incredible. Fucking no. Michael, is there anything interesting about your life whatsoever? Special talent, anything like that? Good at anything?
Snoop Dogg house.
Yes, and those punk ass things to say about something created something.
Don't great. Look.
You have what?
3
do the babies because of the hair. For like 12 hours a day. Well,
Also, bragging about fucking your wife is funny. Fucking smells so good. Thank you, mother, my
what's the part of North Carolina famous for? What's known?
shit. Mark. From the thing.
Oh, the Great Lakes. William Shakespeare.
I didn't know why it was Mark.
Okay. I have no idea who you're talking about. Don't even know what the guy's name is. Okay, Michael. Nice to meet you, man. Congratulations. Here's a little something for you. Where'd we go? Well, another level right now. I'm gonna bring up the regular on the show that here from Texas, the great roaster. Fucking
I don't fuck with girls like farming. Or you had no 2 times. Everybody races not to the third no. Like Beetlejuice.
fuck yes. Great. Powerful. The Rothschild transmitted a material as was. Welcome, David. How you doing?
You dress like the midnight booty.
Oh my god. God. How dare you?
Yeah, right?
I love what you got going on the top of your head. I didn't realize. But yeah. I don't even know where to begin with that. That's just incredible.
You got Ryan Long with some gay white guy next to you. Motherfucker got a big pizza. What the fuck is listen, I'm not surprised that it's funny. He does look like Patrick Priest O'Neal wearing a batter suit. That was horrible. You're right. Alright, what do you got? With that book,
Ryan Long. Introduce you to my friend Wide.
How about this? Everyone thinks that Chick-fil-A is closed on Sunday for religious reasons. It's just because he goes there Saturday. Right, you look like Travis Barker. Not bad. Like Travis Barker gave us. Yeah, where was this guy? Alright, I don't want to make fun of you.
Joke didn't work. I always heard the term gray area, but I've never known what they were talking about. The shirt that you're wearing.
Your face is on it.
What?
Face is red as shit. Yeah. Uncooked turkey.
Well, you know what you do with those. And then wake up make sandwiches.
You got 1,000 people. gay people.
0 miles on shit day. Oh, I got an innocent man. Look at this. Looks like half the off over here. Fucking ass all over the stage right now.
Why is the middle guy not roasting me? He was roasting everybody else. Come on, bro. What the fuck wrong with this fucking crossfit?
I'm honored to be roasted by the book from Night There Before Christmas.
Boy, yo, I get stepdaddy in it, nigga.
You look like one of the terms from Mario Jupin book.
Like a homosexual arm wrestling champion, nigga. Get he only wrestle gay niggas. Boy, get your ass out of here.
I am.
You make dildos with hands with them arms. You need 3 more inches. Yeah, boy. It's swole.
It's cold, Gil. You can wait to get your kids longer, alright?
What the fuck are you? Look at them little ass arms, boy. What'd you say? Goofy?
Shut up. Everybody at this table.
Right. I wish the camera was on you. Looking ass. That motherfucker look like a Native American pimp.
He does.
That motherfucker be sneaking in the tippies.
Teddy girl. There you go.
Back to Ryan.
Sit in my mouth here.
So if you know what you don't wear, that's just great man.
You're pretty curvy. I don't know if you know that.
David doesn't touch his dick not for straight reasons, just can't see it.
Get your long neck ass out of here, brother.
I can't win. I'm all for 2 with David Lucas.
This motherfucker look like a human.
My nemesis.
Daddy long leg spider. Boy, get your dumb ass up out of here.
We call it Ryan was the first public time here.
I think I'm just gonna come gay. So when he calls me gay, I'll be like, yeah, what now?
Yeah. Hey, you look like you cried when Aaron Carter died.
It's all grown up. Correct. He does cry when Aaron Carter.
I don't like what
Homosexual arm wrestling.
That boy got UK pop band hair. Get your ass up out of here, boy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I tried.
What else is going on?
Oh shit, man. I'm in Tampa at side December the 6th.
Yeah.
Oh, this whole table gonna be there. That motherfucker out.
Side splitters, that's also what you're when you bend over.
My nickname is ass splitters. Get the fuck up out. You can sit on the front, but over that tree wall.
The only stump I'm sitting on your foot to diabetes. I sit on your leg.
Oh, the only nigga that remembers morning is now.
Crazy. It's only funny, but remove people. We do this.
When Fauci had a for monkeypox, it was no face on it.
Oh my god. One of the best in the world. CM, support him, represent the great David Lucas, everybody. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ almighty. The first back to the bucket we go. You guys ready for more strangers? Christina Mariani, everybody. Here she is, Christina Mariani, everyone.
Hi. I was really nervous, so I had a few drinks. Then I drove here. And I don't know what to say. Your reaction times are slow when you drive drunk, because I find sexual experience, but I met a guy that I wanted to hook up with, but I was nervous, so I asked my friend for advice. I go, so what should I do? Bed during a one-night stand, and she just looks at me and she's like, what do you mean? You're a girl. Starfish. I was like, all right. Sounds like good. What's that? And she was like, what it sounds like. So, later that night I meet up with the guy, and he's like, wait, right? He's like, oh, this is hot. And I'm like,
Hey, go ahead, finish it.
no, this is Patrick.
Very good. Christina Mariani, welcome back to the show. You've been on a few times. You were discovered by Red Band here, and you've been doing a lot of spots on literally almost every single Thursday shows. Red Band books you and puts you in the middle of the lineup right before him, and then follows you with some creepy jokes that never work. What is it again? She escaped the kidnapping or something? It's horrible. Christina. Wait, what? Oh, that's what it is. It's literally the audience like, oh, what? And he goes on. What do you think so? Good. Christina, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. All of it here in Austin? Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Stockton, California.
Stockton, California. Good friends, the Diaz brothers.
Yeah.
Absolutely. 09, not to be North Carolina's 2. Love it. You survived Stockton, that place is, and now you're here. What do you love about it?
Oh, just always something to do, and everyone is nice. Yeah. Why do you? But I think like.
Incredible. On the show, tell us something about your life during the give us something.
Well, I feel like I have the drunk alter ego. Maybe everyone does, but mine gets really crazy. Okay, I got kicked out of a Pleasant Valley to rush. And,
what show was this?
oh, I don't remember.
Whoa.
Got a little bit crazy, and I just thought it would be fun because I didn't want to be on the dance floor anymore.
They escorted you out of the show.
Well, I tried to run away. That was the part that I think got me kicked out. They tried to, oh, you can't do that, and I just sprinted to the deputy area with something on.
Do you remember what kind of show it was? Rap?
Yeah, no, it was EDM.
Yeah. good. And what were you on alcohol?
Yeah, on alcohol.
And how much did you drink before doing this?
Well, my friend made me drink. Nice.
Your friend made you drink?
No, it was a girl.
Lesbian girl?
I don't think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a real thing. Alright.
Is DJ dancing bear head on by chance?
No, I don't know. I didn't even. I think
So, you're drinking with this, and you said your friend made you drink. Is that what it takes to be that fucked up?
I just. I had. Flying. The altitude.
You should have been telling me that story.
Okay. So, are there other things that you've done while getting blacked out drunk that are embarrassing?
Well, I'm blacked out, right? So I don't know.
Now, or remember the next day, or anything?
I just. But it's never anything that. I guess I got kicked out of the dancing piano bars and jumping from piano to piano.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. How often do you get this drunk?
Not often. Not often at all.
Give you on Thursday. Very excited.
I would love to have you babysit my girlfriend tonight in Silverville.
Gentlemen,
I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
there she goes. For Christmas, Mary Honey. Alright. Next time, media. No prison. No prison. Or Krysic. A-R-I-C. You guys having fun out there still? Serious show. Prison. Woo! Yo, 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 what up, dogs? My name is Jim. Go crazy! Come on, baby. I want to get straight to the point and talk about no, I'm not kidding about the union, baby. But tomorrow, but the way the reaction had on and the way the world reaction on really happy. Hey, I'm stand up for I like to say for the sun. And up one that is so the backlash world and the universe and the put it on and it's wow, prison everybody. I always wonder what it would be like if I had a baby doctor. Absolutely. Yeah, you're the worst, dude. Where are you from? Grab the microphone, you fucking bitch. The bit? Man, I will be. Where you from, Manitowoc, Wisconsin. Where? Manitowoc. Oh, wow, the home of the Avery. Of making a murder. Oh, I never realized. Unfortunately, I've only been asked like twice. Right, okay.
It's like a pedophile that gets into pickup speak is afraid to talk to the kids.
He looks more like one of the kids. I guess,
Hey, I wouldn't change a thing. I thought that act was incredible personally.
Oh, thank you.
So good that Ryan Long's little brother could be here tonight. Joe, you have to respond to these things on the microphone. You're literally one of the least that has ever been on the show. And
That's fantastic.
he's still like time doesn't really help anything. How long have you been doing this stand?
Yes. I've been doing it for like I've done it and then I recently like played off life and then came back and did it twice and
What trauma happened in your life made you think that you're fine?
That's it.
Are your parents
I got a
still
brain
together?
injury.
Are your parents together? No, people created.
Yeah. I tried.
Your parents are still together? Really? What happened now? How old were you when that happened? Years or old?
Yeah.
Crazy thing or
The Lord. He's the guy who tells the other way to be more clear.
Bill, is there anything interesting? Do you have any special plans to do with this blind stick?
Oh, man.
Sounds of laughter, Bill. I don't know if you hear that. That's wacky noise that people make. You're trying this like weird thing that Andy Collins years ago. You don't have it. Finding an easy common understanding of how
The autism.
it's not. I'm sick of us blaming autism. This is a dumb fuck. That's what that used to be a thing. And you used to go, oh, that guy sucks. Now it's like, oh, you might be autistic. I'm not giving you. I'm not autistic. Dr. Redman's diagnosis. I think yes, that makes sense. So I don't want there to be.
Hold on for a second.
Listen, madness Hartfield off the get away from it. No, there's nothing to do with you, buddy.
Okay.
There he goes. No Chris. Woo! There you go. Oh yeah. Thank you. One. All right. Bad as tips, right there. I promise. For your next comedian, out of a bucket, anything can happen. Obviously, it's LC. Everybody, LC. Oh, here's Mel, everyone. Come on, everybody, make some noise for Mel.
I'm obviously pregnant, so I couldn't do as much cocaine as I can. And I'm pregnant, so this is the third fucking kid in my house. And when I found out, I didn't know what to do. The parents' abortion clinic is 2.9 miles away. Not that it is a boy for now. He's been actually not having that, and my daughter really back. I think it's a great name. Except my last name is Sophie. Jack Sophie. Jack Sophie. It took me a while, and I put it together, and now I have no idea how to tell her that we are not naming Jack. Talk about little fleshlight. I want to talk about my husband's here tonight. He is the bomb, and not just from Afghanistan. No, his name is Amza Muhammad. I'm traveling with him to Kenya.
Wild release. How'd you get pregnant 3 times if you don't know how to record? Jesus Christ. Muhammad, did you pussy?
I got it.
So the guy that you call with the what?
Amza Muhammad.
My God. The father of your 3 children.
Yeah, the first one was my stepdaughter, but he is the father of all 3 of them.
The name of that.
I know. His dad's from Afghanistan, his mom's white, so he's a half Afghan.
Incredible. Incredible. He's born on September 11th.
I kid you not, our first date was September 11th.
Wow. And he ran his plane in near World Trade Center. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. How these guys living on his birthday? Yeah. Mel, where'd you meet this guy? How do you end up with him?
We met on Bumble here in Austin here.
Are you sure he wasn't on Bumble? That's incredible. An Afghani on Bumble. And you're okay, this is did you pat him down before the date? Where was this first date?
He actually here in Austin.
Place. The place of course. Incredible. That fun. I'm that
We didn't fuck, but we kissed that night.
yeah. Now, did you only just kiss because you couldn't find his dick, or these people don't hide in the book? Yeah, even and those Afghanis are wild. You fucking people. Did you try to climb right into your cave? Did he try to your bottom? Alright.
I hope that's up the pussy. Life hack to get a lot of virgins.
I quit my job a couple months ago, so now that I'm mom.
Okay, cool. And not out of the
He does tech sales.
does tax sales. Welcome to another episode of Your Husband is a Terrorist. Yeah, I think he does tech sales on his computer all the time. You know, he's always taking lessons.
Oh my god, he actually is like I'm fucking worried.
Somebody call him the guy. Instead of killing Tony, we're going to be saving lives here. Oh my god. You guys lessons absolutely incredible. Out here knocking up our women and taking fight lessons. Absolutely amazing. What's your guys' sense? You live here? Yeah, here in Austin, Texas, right? How long have you lived here?
I moved here 5.5 years ago.
5 years ago. From where?
I'm from Miami, but I lived in for a little bit.
How'd you end up for a little bit?
I was here for a long time, and then I just wanted the teacher to kind of move around, and I just got tired of where different. Went to
Any guy have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there anything wild that he does that you're not used to with American men? Is there some type of like magic carpet ride or something that he does? Or like
he does take me to a whole new world.
oh, you're gonna wait? Okay. Okay. I wonder what it's gonna sound like when the baby comes out. Huh? What do you think that baby's gonna sound like? Love it. Mel, is there any skills or talents or anything like that?
Talent, no.
You signed up tonight. This is the first time doing stand-up. I didn't even ask.
This is my 4th.
You're amazing. You're so good.
I was at Rogan Show.
Oh wait, are you the lady? Oh my god, that's you. That's incredible. What happened to me? No, yeah, this is like a very interesting situation where after we did a long night of stand-up comedy Q&A, why don't you tell your version? But
I was at Joe Rogan's show, and he did a Q&A at the end of it.
I haven't caught up to that part.
My hand and
bombed really, 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 really hard that first time. But I've always wanted to come up here. He did the coolest thing. Literally, like, come up here, see what it feels like. And she fucking hated it.
So bad.
I remember that. I was watching in the green room. All we had was a screen up there, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on down there?
Went home, decided to be a mother.
And then a few months later, 2 weeks later, okay, wow, all right. He did another show. You were here. He called you back up, and you didn't actually really do that. Yeah.
It was amazing. I felt so grateful. He remembered me and gave me again, and
Two of the four are on stage with you. And where are the other two at?
this is the fourth. The third one is at a place called Hershey.
Oh, Hershey. That's about right. Okay. Joe, on the line right now. Joe, what do you think about everything that's going on here right now? Oh, okay. Very, very interesting. What would you recommend for Mel at this point in her comedy career? This sounds retarded. Have you thought about naming your kid Joe?
Tony Joe.
Really? Is that Joe?
No.
Alright, well, yeah. Thank you. Mel, when's the baby? March. Very, very good. Absolutely. I love it. I love your energy. I love your performance. Take one of these big joke books, The Great Funny Side. There you go. This is stop me, everybody. You guys think we should do one more time? Alright, here we go. Reach, mixing it up, trying to figure out how the magic can help us here. Austin Power. It's gonna be good, believe it or not. That's a good time. I guess this Austin Power.
Fucking Austin. So, I can tell y'all, my whole life we had a good relationship. But 2 years ago, he died from Lou Gehrig's. And my whole fucking life, I had fuck you, my dad. So I am married. Like I said, my wife loves honesty. But we're a blended family. Got a stepson. Call my son. Dad was never in the picture. I told my wife, and we started dancing, I'm never shit. I'll be there every couple of full disclosure. Oh, fuck off. It makes the weekend place. I said awkward pass. That's it. I'm Austin Power. Thanks, everybody.
Austin Power.
This is fucking nuts.
Is that your real name?
That is my real goddamn name. My brother's name is
Tower. That is incredible. I've never seen a tower that's 4'8" in the air.
I'm 5'8" on a good day. 5'8" on a good day.
Yeah. On a trampoline.
Most of the time, it's hard to take the high. You have to really time it out. Sorry, I'm excited.
No,
Woo!
how old are you?
42.
42 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in April, and I haven't gone since. I started barber college.
Started what?
Barber college?
Barber.
Yeah, I'm cutting hair. And that black guy there. Dude, okay. I'm the only white guy in the whole barber shop.
Right.
Like, I love it. It's my boy. You don't know what I'm pointing at you, but
You does. Fucking knows.
I just learned braid. But you're in braid.
You're in brain?
Yeah, I do braid. Braid. Not braid. No. No, I'll do it all day.
All right. We're negotiating a haircut over here at this point. Austin, what do you do for fun?
Man, I retired last year from the fire department. So,
You retired from the fire department?
yeah, I was a firefighter paramedic.
You were a firefighter? I thought you were more like the cat that got stuck in the tree or something like that.
That was my rookie year.
My goodness, what's the craziest thing you ever did as a firefighter?
I saved a cow from a river one time.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn, I didn't realize they knew.
Her husband was actually dead. Yeah, she was trying to. I was like, shut up, let's over.
I love it. Austin, cow from a river.
I did, and it's cat.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't want to brag, but
Very good. We're very grateful. What else, Austin? Tell us more about your makes you an interesting person.
let's see. I'm a dad. I got 2 wonderful kids. I got a wonderful wife.
Yeah. Wow.
She is. She's right up there. There you go, babe. I appreciate you. Thanks for the love. Before I was a firefighter, I worked in entertainment for about 12 years.
What you do in music and entertainment?
Logistics and operations. I ran outdoor music.
Yep. You got it. I checked it out. I love it. Where'd you meet this loud?
I actually met her. She was falling out of a car, and I caught her. Yeah, and I caught her like that, and she was like, "Hey, who are you?" And I said, "I'm Austin." And it was kind of like from that. That's gay as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
The only thing that would make it gayer is if there was a dick somewhere in the scenario.
That story is so flaming. I'm gonna have you put out the fire.
Stop it! Stop!
Hell in my arm.
It's just like nothing I could do.
Incredible. You're like bitches plus.
Yeah, I better save her now. And
Austin. Live in Austin.
no, my little brother. I live in New Braunfels.
What?
I am not shitting you. My little brother Houston
Your brother Houston lives in Austin.
and I live in New Braunfels.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Dr. Houston. Kind of close. Politics, so it's a lawyer. It's close.
In power.
Tower, like a building.
Right.
I know. Austin.
Any other weird names in your family? Any Dallases or fucking Christies or anything?
No, we're from Corpus Christi, but no, we asked the family to call it stop geography lesson. Go with names like Apple.
Incredible. What's your house? The lady and the 2 kids?
I got my wife, 2 kiddos, 2 dogs, cat, and a rabbit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's a lot of food and shit everywhere. I'm telling you right now.
Crazy in your refrigerator.
I've got frozen duck livers marinating in frozen duck livers.
Good answer.
Frozen duck.
Well.
I like foie gras.
Yeah, okay. Austin. No, you don't have any musical talent yourself, though, right?
I slightly play the guitar. Very, very little, but not enough to even know.
I wasn't going to.
Well, thank you. Because it would have been embarrassing
Austin, you're absolutely a seem like a super fucking guy.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
On your performance.
Awesome. Stop. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you very much.
Austin Tower. You know what? I know we all want to fucking put a ribbon on this thing, but I'm going to do something special. Before we get to our normal closer, I want to do something a little bit fun here. There's a guy that's been on the show a couple times. I want to see how it goes if we bring him up right now. This guy is a Texas icon. fresh from the oil field. This is a new 60 seconds from Uncle Laser. Freedom.
For now, it's fucking all right, you can tell by my haircut, I look like Hitler's wet dream. Okay? Great fucking time. All right, and you can also tell by of the inbred community. And you could probably ask yourself, I bet that guy coming in pussy at the family reunion. Knee deep in relatable pussy, for sure. No, but seriously, I only attract a certain type of female, okay? They're usually middle-aged, 30s, all the way up to 80. They're usually of gothic or emo descent, and they're usually single mothers. And I like single mothers a lot. They got good foot pop, orange slices, Capri Suns. I'm your fucking guy. But I blame it on their snot-nosed kids eating them all. After I get done making sexual pleasures, I take my payment now. And I blame it on the snot-nosed fucking kids. But I had one the other day get aggressive with me. That's from Central Florida. I got a Greyhound bus with your name on it. You come down here and blow my back out. And I said, ma'am, I might have been born just a plain white trash, but I ain't getting on no motherfucking Greyhound bus. Now, if you make that a coach ticket from the Southwest, I'll be there in the morning. Blow your back out, put animals. Okay, and I woke up that homeless kid that came up here. I've smoked meth out of a light bulb. That's exactly what it's like. 100%.
First time I met him, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah.
This ain't a picture. Just 60 seconds of what being around him for 60 seconds was.
This dude rules so fucking hard. I want to go work at a fucking oil.
Hey, baby boy.
He fucking rules. Look at his asshole.
Yeah, look.
You're an Austin 316 jersey, a fucking Charizard. Fucking
Yeah, I got target, dude.
really tattoo.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
The craziest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Will we be friends after this?
Good,
We're on a
whatever.
podcast.
I'll get you credit.
Yeah, there's
I'm
Amazing fucking absolute content. You're seeing real. And, you don't shoot from Texas.
man.
Joe Dirty and just give an unbelievable energy. Wait, tell us what you've been up to. How's life out there on the oil field?
Man, fuck that job. It's in the middle of Mexico. Closest convenience store is 2 hours away. Back.
Are you
I'm fucking dead serious. Look at me. It sucks dick. They used to fucking blow up nuclear warheads at 50 underground, like where we drill. Like when you cross over, it says there's nuclear waste laying around. And I tell you what, I don't dream much when I'm at home, like sleeping and I don't ham dream. You know what I'm saying? But there's no point. But when I'm out there, I dream like very like vividly, like super crazy, vivid dreams, and that's really making me reevaluate my character choices. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, I got good hair though. Fuck y'all.
He really does. He really does. That shit is unbelievable.
I didn't even put any product in today. It just woke up and I felt this fucking good. I was feeling dangerous. Feeling fucking day. Hydromon. Saying?
I love it. So, Uncle, you're out there playing the fields, playing everything you talked about it during your sets. Your most recent book, out of curiosity.
Well, fuck. I got. If that's what you're asking. No. She was nice. She's ready from the National. She's an singer. Yeah, whatever. Good. I love it. I in
But I'm a people pleaser. You know what I'm saying? But I do have an issue. There's an old lady that lives next. This is a true story. The other day, her tree that is older than the dinosaur just took out into my septic tank. There's shit all in my backyard. Ethel, if you're fucking watching, I wrote that email to you. I'll have my mom read it back to me. Because I never got but it cost me $20,000 to fix that goddamn shitter system. And Ethel, don't start playing ball, motherfucker. I'm gonna get a couple Mexican boys from the Home Depot. We're gonna put that shit over the fence, put it in your backyard, and then we're gonna get an 8-ball cup and it's costing 24-pack Modelo, and we're gonna blare that Tejano music at 3 o'clock in the morning and keep your ass up. Hate that shit. You gotta know me. My man, Uncle Laser, I'd love to have you on the Secret Chef. I'd love to be there for you. I'd love to be there.
Uncle Laser. Uncle Laser. My uncle that I've ever had in my life. How long has it stopped? He's like part of me. I didn't think so the first time. I'm like, this guy's doing a character, but now that we've like hung out, drank, and shit, and I've spent most of the time just laughing, I just asked him a question and laughed for 2 minutes. That's what Uncle Laser hanging out is like. So plan. Explain to us again this oil field job, like how you're off and on again.
Well, like 2 weeks on the job, that I'm missing. Like, I visit this motherfucker, to be quite honest. You know what I'm saying? Get by on good. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give it up. I'm about to sell my house. Got a nest egg. I mean, fuck it. We'll see what happens.
Planning on doing that?
I'll sell my house for January. Work about 4 months. Stack back about 80,000. Fucking go. Who cares? Oh, I'm in more money than Kyle, by the way. So I mean, just so you know what I'm saying. But yeah, fuck it, dude. Hey, live your dream. Fucking rap, freaking fuck it. Whatever. Damn.
You ever thought about Brad Pitt?
Actually, I copyrighted that shit. So yeah, don't even try to my shit, bud. Hey,
Uncle Laser, I want you to keep in touch with us. Stay close.
for sure.
Finding
For sure.
Uncle Laser, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Uncle Laser arriving on the scene reminds me what the young man that we pulled out of the bucket 5 years ago came on the scene and absolutely. Since then, he has written and performed more brand new minutes than any human being in the history of the show. One of the most dangerous actors on planet Earth. One of the great headliners of all of stand-up comedy. An absolute cold-blooded assassin. The Memphis Strangler. The Vanilla Gorilla. The Sultan Sweet. This is the Big Red Machine. William. Bad news. The good news is somebody recognized me in Hawaii. The bad news, it was Dog the Bounty Hunter. Man, that motherfucker, oh! Knock, knock. America. Aloha, we're here to save your island. All the pursuing yesterday on the hot telling it that nobody fucks with the Biden. Listen,
for Hunter Biden fucking your dead brother's widow. Rest in peace, Aaron Gordon. That wasn't my mom's bathtub. People are saying that it's going around. Okay. They're fucking. The cigarette machine. The one. How's it going, friend? Going good. How are you doing? Great. Got stranded in Hawaii last week. Famously missed your spot for the first time in absolutely forever. Tell us what's down there. I did, yeah. They found me right before we took off. Found, I don't know, a 14-year-old person, and basically I got to the bathroom 7:47, and they found. No, it's just the plane. We were delayed by like 5 hours. We were delayed by like 5 hours. Regular delay. William Montgomery. Fresh off on the weekend. How'd you feel about your? It all felt very good. I actually won a megabus story. You are indeed higher than right now. You are higher than Ahmed Mills flying an airplane. Incredible. So, what do you normally do when you get really high, William? Oh man, I started playing puzzle games like the number puzzle thing. I have to do all 10 square, 4 rows squares. I can't remember what it's called. I tried to do that. Yeah. Right. Normally our energetic little get all of his clothes. Yeah, it was fun. We were actually doing cocaine. It was a year and a half since I touched it, but when I was I started drinking more because I sadly broke my sobriety. Started drinking very heavily the past half. Tony, yeah, I wanted to tell you I'm
What up, buddy?
very drunk.
Yeah.
Huge change photographer, at least that's what he kept on telling me. I don't know if that's true or not. He kept on telling me that. So that's what she means photographer would do. Every time about a photographer. Friends with me. I love them. What do you love about him? Tell us some of your favorites. Swag, I like his tattoo on his face. In Hawaii, I ate 3 ice cream cones every day, out on the beach, under the fucking umbrella. Nobody was telling me to stop. I literally ate fucking 3 giant ice cream cones every fucking day on Waikiki. What would you tell somebody if they walked up to you on that beach and told you to stop eating ice cream? Well, get the fuck away from me, faggot. I'm eating my ice cream today! Nobody stopping this shit today! I'm listening to Gucci bags today! That's why it was so crazy. He's a photographer up there. I was quite frankly. Oh, pictures ago? Wouldn't stop. I didn't know how to tell it to stop. I was very uncomfortable. Hey, you didn't pay me to get these. I want to get a little photos. Huh? Gucci man. Say it a little slower. Wow. I couldn't hear you. Gucci man, photographer to get photos of that African well, ladies and gentlemen. I don't. The main attraction. Oh, I don't really. Wants them, he needs them. Stop. He's a man. Photograph
your Uncle Lee Powers.
What?
No, a Pokemon joke. No, three people in Japan are going to get you.
You wanted the book.
Oh my.
Three people in Japan are going to get that on their. No, they're not.
What the?
Like, Indians here turns out they're triple having
Oh.
great memory. Like, Androids for women. A guy who's been drawing every single episode started here, Ryan Dave. I'll come to this audience. And Ryan Dave, Chris Vega. This is my guest tonight, Ryan Long, Chris Vega. Now, science for Chris Vega. He works at Catalyst Wrestling for you, those wrestling fans out there, and check out the boys with Ryan Long. He's going to be playing in Toronto. Get the Ryan Long comedy. Or Screwball Peanut Butter with Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Goling, Paul Deaver, and the great Dean Madness right down the middle there. We did it again. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Did you guys have fun tonight? You guys, everybody, thank you. We love you. Goddamn 90 lives or what? Make some noise for Brian Red Band, everybody. You guys ready to have some fucking fun, huh? Bill Tony brought you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose fixtures here in Austin, Texas. Two best on planet Earth. And brought to you by the best vodka in the world, Deep Eddy Vodka, which also is a local company. How about a hand for Deep Eddy Vodka? Huh? We love vodka. A little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. You might not know this, but I'm not being the number one world, but I've been doing the fun in Arlington, January 13th and 14th of 2023. I'm in Dallas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I've been tickets available at TonyPut.com. Go to the website now. Get tickets. You still can. Hey y'all, the holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a good to find thing to make older people nowadays happy? They were once content for taking the train, and now all of a sudden, spoiled babies don't really enjoy anything. But you want to give them something meaningful.
Maybe you don't get to visit them as often as you like. Skylight, the perfect thing. A skylight frame, photo update by email from anywhere. Great way to feel close to what you love when you're separated. Effortlessly plug it in, change it, iron, or enjoy. Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can use the app or just no multiple photos. So it's a great way to get large numbers of friends and family. Red Band, you know all about it.
Yeah, I'm glad to have him back this year because I got one of these for my mom last year. It's awesome, and it looks like a picture frame. Black frame, so it looks a frame and adds a touch to your home. I like the vibrant screen that lets you swipe the photo. You can even tap a heart to let the person know that you loved it from size option, the original 10-inch, or there's a new one that's 15-inch frame.
100% satisfaction guarantee. If you love Skylight, they get a full refund. You can preload it with photos of special memories for the perfect personalized. My non-tech savvy mom plugged it in, set it up, and used it all the time. Loves it. Now, as a special offer, you get $15 off the purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code. That's right, $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code Tony. That's SKYLIFRAME.com. Promo code Tony. $15 off your purchase of a Skylight frame today. Skylightframe.com. Promo code Tony. Hey y'all, Blair has a brand new partner. Everything you can imagine about free. Right now. Every single week, we have some of the on this show. This is that I have been trying to get this guy back for till now. One of my favorite games on planet Earth, one of the best podcasters that ever existed in the world of Austin, Texas. This
There she is. How you doing, Miss Aquarius? All right, what kind of cupcake? Ooh, that sounds good. Audie, are you there? Yes, how are you? No, 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 no. No, I made a mistake. Maybe she didn't say how are you. Well, maybe I just misheard. Oh, you did. Okay. I sent you guys invitations. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you're up. Who put you in an unfair advantage? Your shot was so good 2 days ago that I told everybody about it. I must have told Audie about it 10 times. You got it, girl. There you go. Beautiful. Boo! That was terrible. There you go. Body's at 22. Get this. Get this. Nice shot. 26. Oh man. Audie's running away with this win.
Nope. No, Addie. You need to win. She ain't been on in a minute, so I want her to win. Come on, Addie. Yay.
Good on you. Get it. Boy, she's been practicing.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, here we go. Oh, that's just absolute garbage. Here, Miss Aquarius and I have been playing every night.
And trying to do a curveball. Trying to practice curveball. You're going to get that. Have to. Oh, yeah.
I like how you guys think that's what I was doing. It was just a bad shot.
Oh, okay.
It happens. It's the best policy. Okay, that Audie's playing very well. Oh, just barely missed. Get it. Get it. Wow, Audie, you're doing really, really well. Get it. Boo. Oh, that's beautiful.
Knock them down. Knock them down.
Get it.
Every job. He win and coach.
Okay, that's one in a row.
Okay.
One in a row. I'm coming for you, Audie. That's two in a row. Oh, man. Thought I could do it. Nope. Gets over. Get it.
Come on. Yay.
Good job, Audie. Good job.
Let's go. One more.
You got it, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, we still win. Oh, we still win.
That's right, ma'am.
We still win.
Get this. Get this spare, Miss Aquarius.
Oh,
You knew right when you launched it.
that's all right.
Perfect. It was dead center. Get it.
All right. All right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Bye.
That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Get it. Get it. Nice.
Good job.
Not what I wanted. Oh, ugly. Ugly.
Let's go, Addie. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Missed. Missed again. Again. Audie might win 2 games in a row. All right. Wow. You guys are tied.
Okay.
Get it. Get it. All right, I'm going to get this one. Get it. Thank you. Last frame. Get it, Miss Aquarius. All right, you're going to get this. Easy, easy, easy. Nice and easy. Got it. Nice shot. It was not easy, but you got it. Nice and easy. That's right. Get it. Extra points. All right, Miss Aquarius. Audie needs a good frame here. She can get this as well. Nice and easy. Get these 2, girl. She got it beautifully. All right. Now it's all up to this. Who's going to win between you 2? Oh, Miss Aquarius got her. This is a championship between you 2. Get it. Boo! Well, that was not a good set for me. Nice job. You guys both won. Absolutely. Good job, Miss Aquarius. Good job, Audie. Thank you, ma'am. Audie, do you want to play? You take care, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams. Love you too, Miss Aquarius. All right, Audie, you ready? You as well. You're the nicest person in the world. All right, Audie, you want to play Literati? All right. I'm at 99 wins in bowling, and I'm still at 99 wins. All right, Audie Dusky, you should have an invitation. That's what I want to hear.
Executioners, but sometimes they amplify. Sometimes they get hot. Some of the people, obviously, regulars have been driving. Everybody said, well, hell yeah, dude. We had you on the show with Kurt Kreischer in the Deli Room 8.5 years ago. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We did the rewatch, a little highlight reel. Everybody, that's incredible. The only one that gained weight out of the whole group. Yeah, guy over here.
It's like before and after and the.
Correct. I love it. Tom, you know how the show works. If I signed up to get second into the bucket, they get that uninterrupted.
I know they for them.
I know. It's an amazing. So nerve-wracking. I think it takes a lot of courage to have a what's going to happen. They get 60 seconds, then you hear the sound of a kick. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the injury was there. The loud music cuts them off the track. Interview them. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Well, while I could start the show with a fucking bull, I think we should go with one of our great ringers, one of our great regulars. This guy famously over a year ago was sleeping in a van that he drove here from New York City. Now he wears a Rolex. He wears brand new clothes. Spending the money that he makes with a successful headlining comedian and arena opener. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
I'm glad Beta Aurora got. He is the perfect person to lose. He has the face that makes good. He has the build of someone who loses gracefully. And so strong enough to fight back. But yeah, it was an unfortunate midterm. The only red wave was between women's legs. Didn't want to get burned. But yeah, good to be here in Texas. Football season. A lot of teams being scored. I'm also scoring teams in life. Sexual touchdowns. Thank you.
Holy shit. Yeah, we've ever seen a late show monologue before. That was incredible. You said you'd be here 40 years. Really mean it?
It's always a joy to be here. I appreciate the opportunity. I'm sorry that like the audience. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that's just worthy of an apology. Roar. And hey, they can't have
Between the legs of a woman give birth to bread.
they're having their period. Because it's like a egg or something.
Yeah.
But you're saying
Right? Or like unwanted. A lot of That's what it's not. And explain it. Somebody.
Yeah, that was the best take on that.
Well, I mean,
Take on it's the one like there's a woman having one right now. And hear that? It's incredible. It seems like you had no real target for the red wave. You're just sort of hoping that people are spilling ketchup on their laps or something like that.
And what was right after?
The football season has begun. Oh yes, that's right. In other news, it's football season. Oh, oh, it's comes in everybody. Oh, penis line. I'm getting these S. Are you getting S? No, I've been fucking just one woman.
You wrap it up.
I try not to. Nice. Try not. You be careful. You might start a red wave down there. You know.
Are you wearing two watches?
I am wearing two watches.
Oh my! What the is that?
Now that they're telling you that it's time to write new jokes. On. I pick up every week. We all have options every once in a while.
Why the two?
One is like and then one is functional. Unfunctional about the Rolex that you have on your lunch. I gotta read it. I gotta like remember elementary school.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
It takes a while.
It's like curse.
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, it's crazy. You're right. What does the other one?
As big.
Oh my god, the numbers huge. Oh my god, those are for like special people, dude. I don't think you should even be wearing them. It's like having a handicap placard or something like that. Not really just for the parking. even even Deep Madness is 834 right now. I love it. So you think this new watch thing is gonna be probably not after right. Right.
That's the nice bird so far.
Yeah. No doubt. Anything else going on crazy in life, Hans? You want to share with us? I recently went to San Francisco with my beautiful girlfriend. Met my family. She was very polite. We stayed in a motel, which I'm not a fan of. Thought she was gonna get murdered every night. Man, you were in the room with her. Yeah. Statistically, I'm the most likely to murder her.
How much was the hotel?
Like what? Oh, yes, it's pretty low. It is San Francisco.
Whelms.
So
That was good.
$16 on its motel. Watch it, $68. What was through? How dirty did it? What was going on? It was like a lot of people running in and out, a lot of bottles being. It was just like a really thin wall. Was that a motel or a club? Yeah. Yeah. They brought their own Modelo's. Well, I'll see you busy. Hans, we love you. You did it. Fucking did it. You're a killer in the interviews. It's always so fun and interesting to talk to you. Watch Hans Kim, everybody. Get tonight's show started. Getting it going for us. You guys ready to go to this bucket, huh? This is where we all meet somebody together. This is where shit can get crazy as hell. Could be a completely insane person. Could be a fucking comedian in the future. All of our regulars, every success story we found was out of this bucket. Who knows what can happen? Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Holly Hart, everyone. Holly Hart. That's a sweet little name. Let's see what happens here. Holly Hart. One more time for Holly, everybody. Come on.
Here, correct. My full actual name. Susie's got a French name. I've got a born name. What a rich story culture my people have. Some people's family came here on the Mayflower. My family came on camera. Born and proud. But obviously that's not right. I know you guys are all wondering because I'm so exotic. And by that I mean I look like Joe Exotic. To break it down for you, my ethnicity, my dad's parents were Scottish, and my mom's parents did porn. Thanks so much. I've been Holly Hart.
Holly Hart, everybody. Our first bucket full of the night. Welcome, Holly. Have you been to the show before?
I've been one time in December of last year. It's been a while.
Okay. How's it been going?
It's been going good. Trying to stand up, got a new job.
How long have you been doing stand-up now for?
About 3 years.
3 years. Incredible. And what do you do for your job?
I work at a nonprofit here in Austin that helps people experience homelessness.
Wow. Red Band thinks you're on Pornhub. That is the classic trademark sound of Pornhub. Non-profit?
Yeah. That's correct.
Oh, so you're the reason people exist. What are you guys doing? Are you doing anything over there?
We're doing our best. There's a lot of people, only so much money to help them with, but we do our best.
Where do you guys get the money from to help them?
Just like private, rich people, corporations. That's like my job. I like beg rich people for money and try to get scripted.
Funding recently, like $9 billion or something.
Yeah, that's probably like government funding, and there's like a bunch of different organizations that what mine does. So
none of the people that are giving you money to near the homeless people, right?
Certainly not.
Are they giving you money to keep the homeless here?
How
much money would I have to give you to put a mansion?
I mean, I can give a dollar amount. I think on average it's like $20,000 to bring like one person out of homelessness.
All right, I'm gonna steal watch it after the show. Off of Chris. No, Tony, no. Holly, Austin, born and raised?
I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas. I've been in Austin for like 4 years.
What do you love about Austin?
It's got a great comedy scene.
You have the look like a girl who lives in Austin. The bangs are there. You have the bangs, classic haircut. You're here to protest Rogan or something like that. Megan's on. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Thank you. Nice of you visiting. Not noticed. Girls.
I have like a bird right here that everyone thinks is different.
Right. See what I'm saying? This is no city in the country that every girl has problems. Incredible. Have you noticed other people? And they are. It's always they got their tattoos and deep knobs. Like that.
It always like a start your they're always
The Misfits tattoo, right?
No, I'm too.
You have a lot of boys always. Where do you normally perform in town? Like, are you what would you consider something comic or something like that?
I don't think so. I mean, I do stuff at Creek and Cave when I can. They'll be the room down the street. I've been lucky to do the Cap City to open, but just all
craft beer, coffee shop, deli.
Remember this. Less homeless, more stand-up. All right? That's good advice. It's all about you.
What do you like to do for fun? What's like your favorite thing to do when you get loose? What's like a something like that?
I want to hike. Austin has really great. I do disc golf as well.
Okay. All right. How about nightlife? You go out at all? You do anything?
Not really. Like I'm sober, so.
Oh, you get sober.
Guess it's been about 6 months, but not super.
Did something in particular happen 6 months ago that you decided to get sober? Somebody.
like pussy plans over for 6 months. Like, okay, it's not a competition.
Not only do they laugh, they also get the line of enemy right after that. Joke here and on. What made you want to get sober? Wild night or something?
Not really. I just wanted to lose weight, and it seemed like the thing to help.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Red band.
Yeah, it can help. It can help.
Definitely.
People don't want to hear it, but it helps.
Love it. Love it. You have a boyfriend? Yeah. Okay. How long have you been together?
About 2 years.
You do.
He is a software developer, so he makes the money, and I help the homeless.
How long have you been doing?
About 10 months. Before that, I worked at the food bank, so I've always been kind of doing
You've just always been
giving back.
shape business money being funneled through really anybody at all.
Helping freeloaders.
Incredible. Bang. Bang. You ever get a little high on your own supply there? You ever grab saltine, throw them in the backpack, something like that?
Yeah, taking it out a lot.
A little bowl of cheese missing, you know what I'm saying?
I have to be drinking and that job in order to.
Good. Well, Holly, fun times here tonight. Thank you so much for signing up. Here's a joke book by the great Bonsai. This is real handmade Texas weather right here. There goes Holly Hart, everybody. Holly Hart ATX. Social media. You guys get it, right? We have fun out there, huh? All right. Our next bucket goes by the name of Zach Black. Zach Black. Zach. Oh, here he comes from the audience. Very exciting. This is good. Make some noise for Zach, everybody.
What the fuck is up? I've been waiting all day to do this. My dog's been in my car on 6th Street for about 5 hours. Don't worry, he's safe. I'll have the windows rolled up. Some people don't like that I leave my dog in the car, but you gotta watch the baby. No, it's okay. I just got an apartment and in a building, in a dog building, 5 pounds. But my dog weighs 85 pounds. So I just lied. We just showed up like a date. 50 pounds heavier than we said we were. That's not the worst way a Tinder date can show up, though. I had one show up with a penis. And I did. Yeah, I did. No, I did. But she did suck mine, and I just treated her dick like it was like GI. I just tried my hardest not to look right at it.
Holy shit, Zach Black. What the fuck? Wow. My goodness, that was incredible. You got up from right over there, right?
Yes, sir, I
That
did.
is incredible. Very, very rare that people get up from the actual audience. Normally it's from the big comedian pen in the back of people that have been, whatever, waiting and striving to meet you. Oh, I didn't even notice. That's powerful. Very confident. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
3 years. Where at?
Buffalo, New York.
Whoa, really?
I just moved here 2 weeks ago. And jiu-jitsu. That didn't work out, though.
You just moved here 2 weeks ago to become to really apply yourself as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, I quit my job.
What was your job?
I worked in a factory. I had the same job for 10 years. A metal factory, and then I quit to do stand-up, and Clock is going pretty good now.
What are you doing for money here? Saved up a lot at the metal factory?
I saved up a little. I also have put 3 houses in my life.
Whoa.
Yeah, I used to want to be a real man. Now I just want to be funny.
Have you ever been on this show? Yeah. The point of being a real man. Actually, y'all, people don't know this, but being a real man is overrated. I'm a puppet.
Yeah.
I'm Joe Rogan's puppet.
Yeah.
I was created in a sex factory. Yes. I go sound that I heard. I first. Oh. Thank you for life. Zach, tell us more. Did you come solo?
I did.
Yeah. You packed up your car?
Yeah, I packed up a U-Haul truck, my shit, car on the car trailer, drove all the way down here.
You seem like a real stud. A lady in Buffalo with broken hearts or something like that?
But you know what? He's here. And
damn. This dude's about to get his dick sucked in his car with his dog and his baby watching. Incredible. Incredible. What a star you are, Zach Black. You're here to fucking take over. I really like that joke about the fucking somebody's gotta watch the baby. The only beef that I had with it is that you said, no, that's not true.
yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't say no, there's no baby. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have the laugh at the fact that it's watching. Don't go like, okay. You know, I keep that in mind. That's one person.
Yeah. Yeah, dig deeper. Think
I
about
did.
yeah.
I did sign up for this for tags for my job. I totally didn't sign up to make fun. Or get
right.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. What did you get into?
I'm just trying to get it started. You know, I thought you were gonna roast me, but you didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a show where I make fun of people.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. I thought of one while I was sitting there.
Wait, what?
What? Sorry.
I get a grasp of what you're saying.
Sorry. You're doing this all wrong.
But great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Happy with how it went. Okay. Good advice. Tell you that don't try to make it any better. It's already good. No. The advice was good advice on the show. Take that advice.
It's great advice, and it applies to all of your jokes. You don't ever need to. I say crazy ass shit, and I never go like joke. I didn't say that. May of 2021. Hello. By the way, I do say it 20 seconds after his video ends. You helped me tremendously with that. You're one of the. Yeah, I mean, it's incredible.
Whole day this person.
Yeah, exactly. Just kidding. Anyway, Zach, what do you like to do for fun?
Do for fun. Well, other than stand up, I don't know. Wow. So fucking cool, dude.
What else? What do you like to do when you get drunk? You like to listen to music, play football? Like the kind of guy that likes fucking testosterone right near butt cheek?
Yeah, pretty much. Listen to the podcast, beat off to that.
You need both. You need both. It can't get hard unless it's in the background. When he says pull it up, Jamie, I pull out. Anyway, what was the show? What did you say? Oh. Anyway, Zach, what do you have any special skills, talents, or anything like that, other than the comedy?
Oh, well, the skills, I do have carpentry skills.
All right.
I'm trying to get a house here in Austin. I have a right now, but I'll keep doing that.
Have you thought of building a house? You're a carpenter?
Not from scratch, but I have, remodeled one from, studs up, plumbing, electric, all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty proud of my only skill.
I love it, Zach. Anything about your life that we should know about before letting you go? Your parents, your family history, anything different than everybody else?
Metal clamps on my heart.
Whoa!
Yes. Yes. If I get too excited, it's going to explode. Right now. Yes. No.
Why do you have metal clamps on your heart? What was the disease? Supraventricular tachycardia?
That is exactly it. What it's going to do.
I wanted to be a heart surgeon when I was in grade 2. I went to the library and crazy.
That's so weird. Is that really what he got it? That's not actually what I have.
Oh, okay. I like your style. We're going to edit that part out.
I forget exactly what it's called, but something had to be connected to keep me alive.
You forget what the disease that caused you to have mental clamps on your heart is. I'm here to tell you, my friend, it's supraventricular tachycardia. You asshole. Metal clamp. What the fuck? The house that Edward Scissorhands was in or something? Tony, I have oatmeal cookies for liver. Alright. Zach, very fun stuff. It's a great performance. Red Band, anything you want to say to Zach?
I would love to have you on your show.
Welcome to Austin, Texas. Here's a brand new cookbook. Welcome. Some of the amazing talent that's moving here to Austin. Literally anything can happen. It's incredible. You're seeing it happen here. People who moved to New York or Los Angeles after getting ready in their hometowns are now coming to Austin. Back to the bucket we go. Like a young whippersnapper. Make some noise for Steve-O. Steve-O, everybody. Wait a second. What? It's the actual Steve-O. Hey, about 5 minutes. Okay. I'll keep it quick. There's some guys a crazy story that you definitely don't know about and but I actually coined that and totally by accident I thought I could beer bond beers my nose. They made me a beer bond with 4 hosts. So I waited for like 3 days on cocaine and Knoxville forced fucking appearance nearby. Nobody and then Knoxville. That sucks. Get your ass. Matter. And this I backed out of it all my car. So I Knoxville. Yeah. And I went and said, anyway, now, like, foremost neuroscience, this is my fucking duty now to do this. I realized, and they chop off, I'm looking at a girthy ass fucking beer bottle. That's really, I mean, that's like, that's very real. But I know now I'm in, and I don't fucking do anything half-assed. Right down on the ground, I can pull my shit out, and I go for it. It was utterly fucking shocking how that was flying in my head. Fucking Lord, wiggling around a bit, and I felt it. I just was a little, and I was able to squirt beer out of my butt, and I started getting. I fucking hiked my butt up, and I actually managed to shoot beer into my own mouth. Now, that doesn't add up to what you remember. That's maybe this was 4 years earlier. It was the first one check I did. I never even made it onto the cutting room floor, and it was too much. But now you know.
Is
Tony
in Austin, Texas. So has arrived.
I was going to put that in the
Well, good news. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. I wouldn't change a thing about it. It was really beautiful. That's fucking amazing, man. How's life been going?
It's utterly fucking ridiculous that in the arts that I perform, I never had a fucking career to begin with, but here I am, fucking years old, more than 20 years into my career. Not only am I still getting away with it, but I'm fucking killing it.
Yeah.
And I'm in
Full control. Somehow, all the concussions that probably happened, somehow everything there is operational.
yeah,
It is incredible.
yeah. It's yeah, it's I really moment is my heart. The idea that people should fucking I'm gonna try stand-up comedy, go and I'm gonna fucking do it. And of all the things in my life that I've ever done, I could not be more grateful than that. I said, fucking get into stand-up comedy. I'm gonna fucking and and it actually worked out really well.
No doubt about it. And you're one of the very I'm a comedy guy from the tour guy all the way up 16 years ago. And especially I think there we have a real somebody from Hollywood comes into that art really defensive. You're one of the very really earned it. You worked your ass off. You did it the hard way. What's the name of that special bicycle thing?
My gnarly special.
Yeah, you guys all have to check this out in common. But literally, my favorite jackass of all time. His own son that he wrote and recorded. He was saying that
On my league, famous can paint their walk around with no big deal. That I should be able to paint my dick and do whatever I want. And you're thrilled to know the best reason to paint.
oh, I love it.
Yeah, I go to him with my shorts painted on.
Oh my god. And it's all painted one color, so you have, but once people notice that his dick and balls is there, it's fucking epic. The looks on other people's faces as they notice something suspicious about these shorts is literally one of my favorite things. I've always said I'm a real smug guy when it comes to comedy, or like when it comes to watching. I've always said the whole time that South Park and Jackass are the only two things that I can always count on, and it's amazing to have you here, a part of that legacy, and fucking watch you thriving in this art form like this, because I've always been a fan.
Buddy, are you there? Audie. No, you're good. I was just going to tell you that I'm about to put the last letter down, and then you've got a project. So you go do you. Good game.
Hey, man. So what's work?
Now go do your homework.
Oh,
I love you.
check out what there you go. Just I'm kidding. Holy ATS. All right, we're looking for it. And then family comedy royalty. All right. Okay. Chaos is everybody's talking with one another. The whole fucking amazing. You guys want to do something else special? How many of you have been fans of this show for a long time? Wow. For obvious other reasons that we've seen tonight, it's a very special episode, and this moment is very special to us. This is a special tribute to one of our favorite members of the Kiltony family of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to watch a video together. Cool? Let's do it. Roll it, guys.
I comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old boy. And I got pulled out of this okay, December 2nd, 2019. And I'm a bigger comic than I've ever been.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, first time on Kiltony, Michael Blair, everybody.
My question is, where the fuck did all that ice fucking money go?
Sad irony that the only guy that deserves to be on stage the sheer chaos of that.
This guy actually has worthy of this stage.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna put you up whether you're pulled out of the bucket or not. You're gonna have an automatic spot next week, okay? There you go. Michael Lair for his first time ever in Kiltony history. You been having fun, man? You got
Fuck yeah, dude!
yeah.
Yeah, man, except some of these comics, they be talking to my nurse/girlfriend too much. That's why I'm wearing the fight kit. It's like putting an ADT sign on your lawn, but not buying their shit.
Oh my god, you're so awesome.
Thank you.
Coming back. I fucking love you. You're always like a scary Kiltony.
Oh, have you tried CBD? It's like weed, but it won't get you high. Fuck that!
Quite again, called out Luke J. Gomez, said that he's gonna kill so hard that he's gonna have to invite him to Skankfest.
He looks like a fucking hot dog.
What? I didn't know. Oh, what's happening?
You're going to Skankfest. I'm
Yeah, we're going to Skankfest, buddy. So,
The reason I'm in the wheelchair is because my dick's so heavy.
why the hell shouldn't we make history here tonight and announce as first ever third regular in the history of Hail Tony? Wow. The tank. You are the quarantine comic. Wizard of Oz.
It's wrong. Yes,
Hey, Nathan.
master of the house. He was in.
It's gotta be.
Oh, bring it down. Yeah.
Same thing. Future truth teller. Same thing. Future truth.
Hey, roses are red, violets are blue. If I took call 911. Oh! Acting nimble, happy, sweet. Please going off. Oh! Complication.
Here to make killer, chill the fuck out.
Fuck. Joe Biden's presidential campaign slogan is alphabet soup.
Michael, please stay on stage. We're gonna keep it rolling here.
Never working in loves comedy who doesn't have any to give. He's coming to us.
Hey!
I'm the proud new resident of this place with the village.
Ladies and gentlemen, aware, everybody. Michael will improvise how sex with him is like yours. Of brand new products, stores, donate, and constantly show us why you never allow for advertising. This is very, very. Okay, sorry you yelled out.
Fucking burger.
cocaine. I'm a young man, like a bug. Who's killing me? Not one of my neighbors. Later, everybody! Right. Federal, here's some private clip. Your feet ain't touch the ground, all right. Look here, you are the exploiting driver. And there's so much fun. I was in when he was born, or first 21 years. And now, 3 months. There's
Michael Laird, you are a goddamn comedy angel. Absolutely fucking love you. You are one of the new backbones of this show. You are a real rock star. Person, else other than yourself, to go to me. You. I thought about you.
holy people.
Yeah.
I love you, man. Respect. Yo, we have a real thing. Danny, I brought you a present.
Oh shit. What is it? Oh shit, y'all. You got an emotional reaction.
He is the hottest dude in the culture.
Okay. I gotta tell you, I'm thoroughly motherfucking entertained by this guy.
Yeah!
Thoroughly
Why, y'all?
great.
I appreciate
That I'm stage positive spirit.
I thought Mike was absolutely hysterical. Those huge came in on the final season of Facts.
Really like
Yeah. Those guys get a little so sad about him. Yeah, fucking. That's my best laugh all my time. That right there.
that's what he does to people.
That's great, great. I can focus on just getting good, and there's nothing like more fucking cool than that.
Wow. Fucking, no truer words have ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. That was so real.
Yeah.
That's who you are. That's
Ladies in the history of the show, the first ever inductee to the brand new Bill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Blair.
I'm like, what is behind that is the cleanest bathroom you've ever. Now, there might be spots in front of that door. But Chris, um, push the out of the way. Don't have the fish to your side. Now, when you come out, every employee is very dramatic. But here's the they can't back inside. Now, I'm really excited about this award because it's a very large audience, and I bet really quick I can grow it. Plus, you know, comedy, I got back into it because it's about the longer I'm in it, the more I want to take have another kid. All the sex, no one has ever even brought me a sandwich. Now, on the third of every I'm looking up a giant, all of my friends have hit behind. No one has ever, hey, did they Michael to the third floor? About ago, I went to my and I still, for the third of the people, get back on it.
And I don't know how I have lived. I know I had tried. They keep all there. Michael motherfucking Lair. Michael, here to present you with some amazing art. It's a great calling, everybody. His own son is here, everybody. For the great Michael Lair. The man that one I fucking know. He was the first media. Writers in the show's history. One of the great roasters of the ladies, our great regular David Lucas, everybody.
Politicians have to have a Herschel Walker. 7 years, right? I can be Herschel Walker. I like Governor DeSantis. He's like he was a professional wrestler. He got on TV. He was like, both Trumps die. Oh, there it is.
David Lucas, everybody. It's the usual. Another day at the office for him.
Oh, there.
Another great performance. How you doing, Dave?
You got on.
I decided to wear a little something special for you.
Your ass dressed like Arthur from the TV show. And I said, hey, what a wonderful day. If your life's trying to play, you look like
like a mother or not so nice.
Pardon me.
Walk out of your wall again, man.
My God. I love your shirt. I've seen wings on a hot air balloon before. That's cool. The winter if you're flying, but
Man, get
a volcano just went off, everybody. What is that?
I heard you text your boyfriend before you phone so you can't snuggle that one.
That's actually nobody. We all know that one. So
That's what I gotta do.
son of a bitch. You bitch.
Tony, you be boozing alcohol in your ass. It's no fun when I get drunker. Y'all need that's some like,
Yeah, but the shit cake are fucking. That job for months now.
you are a bird of prey, nigga. Your ass.
And your big face right around the corner.
Ain't that stuff in your house, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, for you cranberry jello.
Yeah, I'm fruits and vegetables. Ever try to roast David again?
Nigga,
You're gonna see Michael.
that nigga crazy.
David, you're a fucking freak, man. I don't know how you do it every crazy other public.
What's that from?
It's for out is crazy, but literally figured out that we make fun of each other on the internet more than any other.
we history books, bro.
I would have, by the way, Minnesota Herschel Walker.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think
Yeah, I'll explain that. Hell yeah.
see what's like before you're walking with a walker. David take his spiritual.
David looked at family got a whole bunch of things I'm still trying to help me figure out name of my father 2023 and me.
And like, I was born in like a family of Catholics. Like, they start having babies after communion. Yeah. And also, like, I was also born 10 weeks early. But, like, mom's water broke when she was out. Like, Jesus Christ, Mom, were you trying to have?
Oh, that is so funny.
Now, the whitest white boy of all time. Yeah. Opposite of David Luke. Yeah. Wow. All right. So let's talk about it. You're visiting Texas for your first time. Started out with. Yeah, that's right. Okay. How long have you been? Been on Friday. I have a buddy that moved down here, so I could come down to tomorrow. Perfect. Ryder, how long have you been in comedy? First time. Oh, okay. The voice form in that case. The courage.
Crocodiles and I
Idaho. Wow. Quiet. Northern Idaho or this during
Okay, it's 5 days.
Did that help? I'm 27. What do you do? I can for a power company. All right. Yeah. Like, what was that? Get on it. Yeah, it's like what, one bar? Yeah, that's exactly right. Ever get like fights there or anything? Arguments with the old location? Well, no, I'm. Oh, yeah. Immediately, for those of us listening to the podcast, he immediately turned to the fan. He pointed directly at D Madness. This is like the third one. Right.
so hard. Oh my. So there's not many up there in North America. What do your parents?
Maybe he was like, I don't know what's going on. That sounds right.
Oh my goodness. So, but you have literally watched people before.
I have you.
Right. What do they do in Northern Idaho?
They play sports.
They play sports. Okay, very good.
Like they get recruited to universities and schools up there. They get like full ride scholarships. That's the only reason they come to Idaho.
Right. Not a lot of native.
What was that?
Not a lot of native walking around.
Correct.
Okay. Oh, well, another.
Take it.
And what have you done for fun? What have you done for fun?
Yeah. Saturday night we went to check out Rainy Street, and that was a lot of fun. We went to beach. A lot of fun. Yes. Third eye blind. Real white shit. Real white. Do what? Okay, I'll give. White Knight. Yeah. Don't really think about it.
Now, when is it? idea that get caught me off guard. Like, I'm from Arizona, from Texas, not even serious. And these questions definitely have any questions. How to go catch a car. Never put a land master. On right, not for a year, right? Right. You're right. On the planet. I'll leave.
Wow, that'll get you. Yeah.
I in the back of the market.
Yeah. You hear me? Ollie, what else? What's your love life like?
I'm in running just hardly running out of a lot of money.
Right.
Not in Austin.
All right. What happened there?
Um, that, uh,
Sure. Or what? That is more brand new than any ever. Oh, I know the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is William Montgomery. You say you're African history, like when you basket or shoot. Excuse me, vote for today. A King John, can I touch your hair? This ball, 7 like her. And if ever changed, fairly, you know, got his face bad yesterday. Did y'all not know that? Okay. Probably heard by now Jay Leno was seriously burned in an accident inside of a car garage. That's the gasoline with an air listening to an Apex Twin mixtape. Seriously, suffered severe burns to his face and break for comment. Man, that ain't everybody. Everybody. Oh, hell yeah. William doing it again. Excellent. Very, very, very years of happening a little bit. Got better. Feel what a and got that part. That is on side of one. Tony. Yeah. I swear to God. Now, how does it make you feel? It makes me want to talk to my aunt again, but I can't. What would you say to her? Massive class. Can't see coming. What do you think about it? I said, sorry about it. Wow. Real quick. Yeah. fully run, you know, that's what much of literally trying on myself. How about the sweat? Best murders played on the show. Have you been killing anyone? Well, as in Dallas, and I'm proud to say I only got it on the let's go. But just want you know, right there. Okay. 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 Go on. You want to watch that? You don't come on. Wouldn't be willing to hold the front hour when you watch like that. Like this. Pretty good match. You guys. Oh, it's gonna be a good match. Thank you for the love. Like everybody. Get it. Keep on cameo. Yeah, he throws it while it's happening. Guys, how about the kid for my great guest, Tom Segura? Podcast in the world, resident of Austin, Texas. I'm a motherfucking fan. That's the small thing about a whiskey fan. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Hughes on the keys, Matt Sculling on guitar, Paul Bieber on the horn, and the great team is on the bass guitar. We love you guys. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Betty Buck, and all of our other amazing sponsors. Austin, we love you. We'll see you next week. Thank you so much, everybody. Bye.
Look who the fuck it is. Where in the fuck have you been? Jerking yourself off raw. How you living, pimp?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo, dog, let me just put it to you this way. I know for sure I'm a bigger William Montgomery fan now than you are. While I haven't still watched any of his podcasts, I know this motherfucker's stand up top to bottom. How you living?
I know not a big fan of
Who?
show. Have you watched the Joe Rogan?
No, not yet.
Oh man,
Is he funny?
checking out one of the greatest artists ever on planet Earth.
That,
You have no idea who it is?
the name sounds familiar.
I've already been on Joe Rogan. I know so much more about him. Actually, I don't know.
Wait, yeah, wait, I do know this guy.
How do I know him?
No, I do know him.
Oh, nowhere near as well as I know. Not even close.
Okay, I mean, is he funny?
Hilarious. 10 Montgomery.
Is he a stand-up?
He's done stand-up comedy. He's very person artist.
Right. All right. Well, you can have David Cho until I dominate you and know everything about him. Was he on Joe Rogan recently?
I think it's most recently, I think it's on Friday. I mean, I should know that. I should know that, but I don't.
That's okay.
I do know way more about him. Probably.
Yeah, but I probably knew about him first. Yeah, yeah, because I know so many Asian people that I want to make sure that I had the right David Cho. Dog, I'm still on cook. Go ahead.
Yeah, also, how does your brain, like, after, you know, like 1 hour, 2 hours of day, my brain just you just like binge watch the same thing day in, day out.
For weeks, months on end. I know.
That's really odd, I feel.
I love it. It keeps me entertained because I know it's always different. It's not like it's the same people. Well, some of them are, but they have to. Like their job is to come up with new material. So really, none of it's repeated, and it's just I in my own way feel like I'm accomplishing something by going through all of these jokes. Like I will know basically every joke that there is basically by doing this. And so it gives me a really great foundation. I mean, not that I already didn't have a good comedy foundation, but just to know all of the jokes and the different ways to come at people sociologically. Um, I have got a plan for what I'm going to do. So I have watched, I'm on like number 500 something of Kill Tony. And I did not think it would take this long. I mean, I started at number one, and I've got to say, I love those. I love those.
You're on Sweet Mountain? I thought you did, I thought you did
No, I had been through like 500 to 700 multiple times, but I'd never gone to Kill Tony 1 and just started from the beginning. Just like I've never done that with the Joe Rogan experience. To do that with the Joe Rogan experience takes like 300 days. So to do it with Kill Tony, it's taken like 2 months or something. Um, but I I mean, I know everything about the show and their ups and downs, but I'd really love to see the show grow, where these guys started off as broke guys in LA, and now they're millionaires in Austin. And basically, the journey that they've taken together and how they've improved people's lives. Um, and to me, it's not the same. It's like all new. I mean, unless I've seen them before, but they basically take a segment of time that has to be new. It's not allowed to be repeated or even stolen from someone else generally, and then they critique them, and it's very fast paced. No one's on there more than like 20 minutes, and then it's always someone new. And then there's famous people on there that I think make it really cool as well. And I mean, generally it's the same people within the Joe Rogan verse, as people call it, the Rogan sphere. And I don't know if I agree with them politically. That's like a pretty vast uh, assertion, but I can tell you that I agree with how they handle people, and it's like, dude, just get to the point, or like you should have like done punched it up this way, or that was absolutely hysterical. And um I love to laugh. So, like, if I were to take any type of podcast or whatever and judge laughs per minute, because that's how you judge stand-up comedians now in like a scientific way. Comedians are getting very scientific. I understand that's what you feel, but that's how executives. I get that. I understand. And yes, sometimes you want that big payoff. I get that. But if you're just, I mean, this is mindless entertainment that is always funny. Here's the big thing about it, it's not copyright, or at least I don't get copyright strikes when I watch it. I would love to watch TV series, and I have on this, but I get copyright strikes. So I like to avoid those as much as possible. So I have to kind of stay to the same people who don't have their content necessarily copyrighted, or they won't give you strikes against it. So I've made the decision. I'm watching now. I'm gonna watch the end of the Kill Tonys. So they're on like number 710 or something like that now. Then I'm gonna go through and watch Lex Friedman, um, because that's much more intellectual and very interesting podcast that he has. He's very monotonous and very um, unexciting to me, but I think he's a good interviewer and he has fascinating people on, and I think he asks good questions. So I mean, they're positive things. So I'm gonna watch his, and then I'm gonna watch Joe Rogan. I think from episode one, and that'll take me like to the end of the year. Um, that's kind of what. Dude, hold on. I saw that. That guy's fascinating.
Yeah, he also has one of the biggest nose. Biggest nose on.
Guy does have a big nose. But isn't that a fascinating episode where like Lex is in a suit in the middle of the rainforest and like it's super hot and sweaty and there are bugs all over?
I saw it for like the first 5 minutes. I haven't seen it. I thought it was. I was like, oh, he got like a new.
Yeah,
Like the background. And I read like the comments. Like, oh, good. I forget.
right. That's a fascinating episode. And that guy's fascinating with the Amazon. I've always been interested in the Amazon and what's going on there. I mean, basically, you've got this virgin land that's dominated by certain species. Humans really do have some influence, but not really. I mean, they're like indigenous people. And then you've got some invasive species. I find it fascinating, like the cocaine hippos. Do you know about the cocaine hippos?
So I didn't. I don't. I didn't watch.
No. This is just something that's no. I don't know if they mention it there, but okay. Do you know who Pablo Escobar was?
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly, exactly. So when he died, basically he had a zoo, and all of the animals escaped because they weren't being taken care of, including a population of hippos. Now, if you know anything about hippos, they're indigenous to Africa. But now these hippos are starting to take over because they have no natural. Isn't that hilarious? They have no natural predators there. And there's like a population of like hundreds of hippos in South America, and there's no stopping them. Number one, the hippos are really difficult to find. Number two, they're really difficult to take down. Like, if you're gonna like nobody really cares because they're so deep in the Colombian and South American rainforest. So now there's like an invasive species in there of hippos that is just, and it's a perfect environment for hippos that love water and they love vegetation and they don't have any natural predators there. And so they're really taking.
You think that's still like
So
I feel like
let's talk about that. Okay, so a hippo can run in water at like 30 miles an hour, very, very fast swimmers. A lot of times, as I know, they like, if they're in a shallow area, they're able to run along the bottom of the whatever it is. Now, they're still just very good swimmers. Piranha only really are, I'm not saying only, but they're really at the mouth of the Amazon, which is not where that's like 1,000 miles away. They are in the water, but they really go for blood. So if the hippo is not injured, it's not gonna do anything to it. The other um, predators would be like the caiman, which is like an alligator or crocodile. More accurately, it's part of the crocodilian family. But and it's like the black caiman and the spotted caiman. But believe it or not, the caiman isn't as aggressive as crocodiles or alligators generally, and they're smaller. They're the ones that have like the thin snout. I don't know if you know what I mean, but like it's not as thick and it's not able to take down even a juvenile hippo. It's not going to be able to take that down. Then you have jaguars. Jaguars are not able to take down a hippo. They don't have the same body size. So jaguars, could take down like a oh, what's it called? It's a like a napier or something. Like the largest. It's like almost like a horse. But it's not able to take down something so large as a hippopotamus. Now, anaconda. Let's talk about that. An anaconda, believe it or not, is a um, ambush predator, and so I guess under the right circumstances, if perhaps like a juvenile hippo were moseying through the jungle and the anaconda was able to ambush it and bite it, it's still not going to be able to get through that skin very easily. And,
that interview, the guy was saying one that found out that yes, the anacondas are ambush predators, but they'll wait by the like salt water drinking like watering hole thing and then target the prey there. And also he was saying that like the stomach acid anaconda, he was like perplexed why that acid that can like burn through bones, digest all these carbon things, probably could digest hippo skin too, even though it's like tough like leather, it's just like the acid in the stomach, the bone. So there's like mucus or something in the stomach that protects the lining of the stomach.
well, think about the size of the jaw of an anaconda. It's still not, even if it's unhinged, it can't get even a baby hippo in its mouth.
Yeah, I can't actually cue or destroy them. I guess that's why it goes for like rats.
Right. Or like, like including tigers and giraffes and hippos and rhinos and elephants. Like there's a lot that can kill these. It just depends on which one. It's all about which one is able to lock on first. It's about timing. It's not necessarily like, oh, 10 out of 10 times this is going to win. Exactly. Positioning. Exactly. Um, and yeah, that one's fascinating. I and I really think the over the course of our lifetime, the hippo population is gonna explode. I mean, it has already gone from like 4 hippos, or not a lot of hippos, just like a handful, to hundreds, and they have a real interbreeding problem as well because there isn't a lot of genetic diversity amongst that. But they seem to be thriving there. And the other thing is that they're so deep in the jungle that it's like nobody cares. Like, okay, just let them be. I mean, I guess when they become a problem, it'll be an issue, but there's no no reason for like I would say like developed nations to go down there and poach them or target them or tranquilize them. It's just like, all right, well, we'll let them.
I read that in one point. And throw the ball down there. The hippo thing.
Oh, sure.
They split have that biological signal that tells you're just dropped off and now you're surrounded by sushi and all these like weird little packaged jelly things. Your brain needs to like figure out the heck is gonna kill you and what's not gonna kill you. That's probably the process. I imagine toxic things there. And even, I mean, I guess spider venom, because hippos are so massive, whatever, maybe, but snake venom definitely probably kill them as well. I wouldn't say, I'd say like that curve of them trying to figure out an experiment actually takes a lot. Surprised they were able to do that so quickly, kill themselves and also the snake predators as well as experimentation of kill them.
Well, it's it's not like we're saying would hippos thrive in South America if given the opportunity. They've been given the opportunity and they are thriving. So there's like they're just going to continue to grow and then they're going to have a population in the thousands. And once, I mean, over the course of a century, you may get 10,000, then eventually 100,000 hippos there. They may have more hippos eventually in South America than they have in Africa. And it's all because of a uh, drug kingpin, which is just like the funny, I don't know, I just think it's very funny. Um, and yeah, and there's just so much to just, it is. I think they died off. Let's look that up though. Of Pablo Escobar's animals that were at his hacienda zoo that escaped, of Pablo Escobar's zoo, what animals escaped and were successfully or were able to successfully breed aside from hippos? All right, the answer is aside from the now infamous hippos, Pablo Escobar's private zoo at his Hacienda Nápoles estate included a wide range of exotic animals. So hippos, about four originally, and now there are over 180 and still breeding. Elephants, he had at least one. It was relocated after Escobar's death. Giraffes, zebras, camels, ostriches, kangaroos, flamingos, exotic birds, including macaws and parrots, big cats, lions, tigers, and perhaps cougars or jaguars, rhinoceros. At least one later moved to a zoo. What happened after his death? After he was killed in 93, most of the exotic animals were either relocated to zoos or died due to poor conditions. Authorities and environmental groups took over Hacienda Nápoles and transformed it into a theme park and sanctuary. Most species did not successfully breed post Escobar, largely due to being removed or failing to adapt to Colombia's climate. However, the hippo exception, the hippos were left behind because they were too difficult and expensive to move, not initially seen as a threat, and they were thriving in the Magdalena River ecosystem. They bred rapidly and became an invasive species, creating environmental, social, and even political issues in Colombia to this day. So it seems like all of the stuff that could have caused damage was moved to um other zoos, but not the hippos because they were too expensive and they were thriving, and they didn't seem like they were going to be too much of an.
Firing, had that like hero YOLO moment where he just like grabbed the key and just unlocked the zoo, and it's like
That's what I thought maybe might have happened, but it seemed like no, that didn't happen. That the government came in and started letting people, letting the taking care of the animals. But it that may have happened with the hippos, that they were just like be free. It doesn't really say how they got out, but they're an invasive species now. And if they say,
I can't imagine that they could have.
yeah, I mean it was a zoo, so um, okay. So how did you become such a big David Cho fan?
Check on everyone. I am a list. Hitchhiking where his buddy they hitchhike all across America. They train off, they whatever they have, and they document things. And so there's a huge series on Vice. So on Vice, 5 seasons, from like Mexico to Alaska. They one of them, China. The other ones are all America, and it's just that's I believe how I found out about them. Then I do more research and find out like this graffiti artist or like originally a graffiti artist, and I'm also an artist and enthusiast. So I kept going down the rabbit hole, and turns out I believe the wealthiest artist in the world. Uh, they describe himself as a gambling addict, which I believe is true. But basically, somehow early on in his career, he did a mural painting based
Right, I
on
remember hearing this.
Zuckerberg.
Right, and he all his stock.
Yeah,
Right.
they're taking $50,000 got about it. They wasted $1 million. Very, very famous. But his artwork is really amazing also, and uh, very awesome person. Down there, very one honest, and dark, and playful and colorful, and
I like that about it.
and very beautiful. So yeah, he also has a podcast I'm a fan of called KSA, which or something inappropriate. Does advice for him or at least
wasn't into drugs that much. Gambling, sex, like vices, basically. He was at the point where casinos in Las Vegas were paying him to gamble there. They give a lobster and penthouses, all these women over, but he somehow did like I don't know how so good at gambling, but uh, never went bankrupt gambling. So, speaking of gambling, I talked to ChatGPT and I have this roulette strategy where supposedly if you wait for 8 streak of say like red or something in a row and then start doing your betting, you have say like a nine bet probability of there being 17 rows, tiny microfraction possibility, like 1 in 8 spins, something. So long as you have the patience to wait for a 8 or 9, almost like make money.
That's still a gambling policy.
And why are there no streaks of 100?
What?
Then how is it a gambler's policy of math? No table ever has experienced 100.
Well, that proves the point that basically
Statistics prevail.
gambling policy is basically there were 49 red spins in a row. If on an even board on an even wheel, then that means the 50th has to be a red. Or it really should be. No, it's still 50-50. Because it's always 50-50.
There's no the sequence doesn't affect the
Right. The
and I agree. Not betting on betting on
what the previous spins to impact, but they just simply don't.
so then why has there not been 100 red?
Because the odds are very low for that to happen.
And you can't use those odds to your favor.
The odds are the same. It's 50-50. I heard something recently about. I don't know. Maybe you told me this, but I don't think so. I think I read it that American American roulette wheels are starting to contemplate 3 green spots as opposed to 2. Like, as I understand, Monte Carlo has 1, Vegas has 2, and they're starting to contemplate. Oh, you're right. No, that's 3 card Monte or whatever. Monte Carlo is a city or like a principality on the Mediterranean where, like, did you ever see the James Bond movie Casino Royale? It's like that's where it's at. It's like Monaco. It's like one of those places. Anyway, um, have you done anything? I don't mean to in this in a mocking way, but have you done anything with what was it called? Red tube or red fin or whatever? No, 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 no. I know you. I know you're. I know what that was. I knew yellow on red, but I meant that one. The app. Did you do anything more with it? The red one. No, 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 no. I know yellow on red was that cryptocurrency that you helped a friend with. But the red part was like in was like that Chinese app. Red note. Yeah. I know. Did you do anything more on it, or you don't go on that app anymore? Right, that's a good way to do it. Um, all right, well, so you're still using it. Did anything ever happen with yellow on red? That's okay.
has an elastic supply and market cap, blocking on price recovery on, and then would also be cross-chain interoperability protocol make both the token and the yield generation happen cross-chain so that NFTs exist on multiple chains and communicate chains, transfer between chains, token, which increases basically like surface area of users liquidity that the project reach, and also and optimize generation by chain.
Has it been successful?
Currently, I'm working on a augmented reality game for it. I have never touched Unity before, but I created a game. I must have mentioned.
Yeah, I remember. I remember. Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, so as most of the logged in that the ability to do other things, which I have like 7 to 8 or something. There's basically like one more ability to use. And I can work on creating the augmented reality aspect of it. And once I have that, I'm gonna hopefully partner with McDonald's on a next generation Happy Meal toy that will be released adorable lemming and things that are I'll have the QR codes attached. That will be the augmented reality game, and that will help McDonald's have a better experience for customers. Experience beyond the toy, and then hopefully that collaboration recognition, and then if I actually do get the McDonald's partnership somehow, then I can super famous artists like Kashi, and also leverage their success partnership as well, and also yeah, also kind of leverage that for getting funding build technical requirements.
Have I told you about Blue Sky?
No, like Donald Trump or something.
No, that's
just like a Twitter account.
Well, Donald Trump's one is Truth Social. 44 minutes ago, somebody sent me a GIF. Who in the blue hell are you? An hour ago, somebody sent me, I'm obsessed with these accounts, although not as obsessed as people who have mentioned me. There are a lot of people who have, like, talked about me, but I just don't know it because they didn't tag me. That's so funny to me. Dude, I created the fucking funniest meme. You know that Drake meme where he's like, it's orange and it's like he's wearing like a Nike shirt and like an orange jacket. It's from the Hotline Bling, and it's like two pictures of him. The top one is him like pushing something away, and then the bottom one is him like pointing at something. You know what I'm referencing? All right, so the top one says it's got the poop emoji, and it says whatever the fuck you're doing now. That's where it's like stop, don't. talk to me about that. And then the bottom one is him pointing, and then just this list of things that I want people to do, which is come say hi to me in my Discord, check out my social media, type Rabbi Rothschild and YouTube Filter by Live, look at my blog, like all these things. Okay. Oh man, I've worked so hard on getting. What'd you say? Yeah, but it's readable. Okay, so here's what it says. Okay. Um, did you send them in? Wait, I did or I didn't? Okay, what was it? Oh yeah, I did see that. I didn't respond. Oh no, I meant to put a heart around it. Apologies for that. I thought I did. Just one moment. Yeah, I did see that, and that's not a truly a de-extinction. I know people are saying that it is, but it's basically just like another type of dog. Um,
I mean, it is. How do you classify you're modifying DNA on like a pretty much the ballpark, but I was having this discussion with my mom. Basically, it is. You basically have like this like starter baking. You have all the ingredients like wolf or whatever. Actually build off like a template, but it's not like there's some other creatures exist already with everything that's compatible. How far away are we from creatures that we don't have anything that resign 99 compatibility?
Yo, Doug, where did you send me that message?
Instagram.
Oh, I don't pay attention to Instagram. I did see that you sent it, but if you're gonna send me anything, send it in Discord. Um, I, I did see that though. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's something that I've been talking about, as you know, for years. So I'm glad that other people are starting to find out about it. I'm really excited for the woolly mammoth, though.
I feel like they may have mentioned it was like first animal. I guess I could watch it again, but I'm pretty sure they mentioned it was the first animal ever be extinct.
Yeah, and that's incorrect. The first one was the Pyrenean ibex in 2003. The reason why they don't count that is the Pyrenean ibex was only brought to fruition, or was only brought to term, and died 13 minutes afterward.
Yeah, well,
So you could say it was the first one that successfully lived longer than 13 minutes. But the first one was the Pyrenean ibex in 2003. But that's the company that I always talk about. You know my spiel. You know what I talk about. Correct. But I always say Colossal Science Bioscientific was founded in 2021 in Dallas, Texas. I always say this. I could be a spokesperson for them. In fact, I probably will be someday. I've talked so much about it.
If they're watching right now,
sponsor us.
Oh, they won't do that, but they will in the future when I blow up. Okay, so I was reading.
How far away are you from like actual?
Oh, not at all. I mean, I can tell you.
Like as soon as we get to like the micro, like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything more about that. Yeah, I don't know anything more about that than any general person, but I don't need to. With um with the advent of AI, I'm an expert in it immediately. I just have to put in whatever question I have. It's true.
I think I'll answer on my phone. That's why.
In a lot of ways, yeah. I mean, I'm in agreement with that. Okay, I'm trying to send you this meme here. This guy took a picture of it, so I'll send you his picture of it. It's so funny to me that these guys, they're like kind of obsessed with me. Well, and then I get really positive people about what I do. And I mean, look, it's the middle of the night, and I've got two women and somebody else in here, plus you. Um, that's cool. Sure. Miss Aquarius, she is a person I met on Discord. She was interested in what I was doing, always live and socialized. And she and I have become good friends. We play games every single night. We play bowling, 2 or 3 games, and it's become delightful. Yeah, go look at the. Yeah, we do as well, but we have a good time at it. Um, look at the look at the message I just sent you. Thousands of times, tens of thousands of times. Well, maybe not that many thus far, but spamming something. So you may be like, okay, well, why did you choose this meme? And this is the genius of it. Okay, when I first started, I had this video of me allegedly fapping.
Red and yellow. Red and yellow. I like the colors.
There you go. So I had this video of me that I used to post in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino of me allegedly fapping, and I put a heart emoji over my dick so that you couldn't see anything, so it wasn't like lewd. I mean, it was lewd, but like it was censored. And I sent that to everybody on Blue Sky, and that was like the Fort Sumter, if you know what that was, like the start of the Civil War between Blue Sky and my account. There was no nudity, so whether there were children, adults, there's no nudity. So, well, with what? Who cares if it's evocative? Anything's evocative. Cleavage is evocative. So long as there's no nudity, there's no issue. And by that statement, well, you're not allowed to be 8 years old and be on that app. But yeah, I would say so. I don't think that. Um, I mean, there's no nudity. There's no nudity. So if that's hot to you or that gets you going, that's cool. But there's no nudity. So I declared war on them. I sent this to everybody, and a lot of people thought it was really really funny I had this voiceover on it. I did this voiceover of Mike Myers from his Coffee Talk series from SNL in the 1990s. It was very funny, and I would send that to everybody. Well, Blue Sky started getting wise to what I was doing, and they created like a bunch of different systems to prevent me from sending this video. And so then I started sending like a shorter version of it, and that worked for a while, but then they basically got it so that I couldn't send it anymore. Then I tried to disguise it with like text over it. Just we went back and forth. It's been this Tom and Jerry cat and mouse kind of game that I've been playing with them. So then I didn't do that at first. I didn't do that at first. At first, I started with just a message. Um, and then, I would get some attention, but not a lot. I mean, some, but then I would post this like long thing of text that I had. Then they started banning that. Then I went to a video because video is more difficult to ban sometimes under some conditions. And I went to this video where I'm fully sent. It's not just me allegedly fapping. That's like that's like 8 seconds of a minute 3 second video. It's like part of it. But that sticks in your head. Like, who the fuck is sending this censored video of themselves going to town in their in on Blue Sky? So I did that for like a week, and a lot of people found out who I was. Like that was like, oh, this is the rabbi. Who the fuck is this person? So then I started I stopped sending that out. Well, here's the thing, it was censored. So you may think that's what it was. You make up your mind what it was. I could have had an itch. You never know. It was censored. So it's basically do with that what you will. Then I sent out like this large message, this large screenshot. Then I sent out, yeah, then like every 3 days or so, they come up with some kind of strategy to ban me. And so I keep having to alter my strategy. And it's been like this for like 40 days or so. Then I did something that was really good. Oh, like send them a typewriter manifesto like the bomber stop blowing up the fucking public manifesto. No, I don't threaten people like that. I publish my manifesto anyway. No, they'll be glad. That's very cool. No, I published the manifesto like 1,000 times. I had this huge, huge thing of text, this wall of text that was red note. You post all of your fucking every single 1,000 question answer. Well, Reddit or Red Note. I think you should try it. I mean, no, Red Note is very easy to get banned. I already have that. I already have a link to that in the thing that I sent you. It's read my entire AMA at rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. It's already in there. And I even say, like, perhaps the largest single blog entry in global history topics that included de-extinction, life extension, mind uploading, alien disclosure, all kinds of shit like that. Antimatter, like all kinds of shit like that. So I already do that. The goal though is terrorist they actually like well now like section that for host and at the host freaking platform on my whatever guy on the host shit. Well, that would be viral. perhaps, I mean, that's basically what Kick did. They didn't post my stuff. Well, they posted some things about me. Um, they're
For you not.
No, I didn't ever make a deal with them like that. I just stopped spamming them. And like Eddie Craven and I are friends on Discord. And I basically told them that I've got a truce with them. Like, I really want to make that a good platform, but um, so for now, I've stopped spamming. I spammed them for 8 months straight, got everybody to know about who I am, and I've stopped spamming them because it's 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 a lot of bots on there, and it's not like real people. I mean, there are some real people, but they got better and better at banning me, and so I just gone to new platforms, and Blue Sky is perfect for me. So okay, so why did I do this Drake meme? So I tried a lot of different things. Like I tried a bunch of different pictures. You know those like ransom notes that people write that have like different letters from magazines? You know what I mean? Like where every letter is like a cutout from a different magazine. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Okay, well I did that because I was trying to like make it so that their AI image detection wouldn't wouldn't pick up on who I was or what I was writing. I did all kinds of things like that, and um, I um, I ended up uh, getting really frustrated with them, and then they've just done more and more to prevent me from creating accounts and like actively. I mean, literally, you can go through and just read people begging, like adding the CEO of Blue Sky, please do something about this troll. All they do is spam me, and it's just like dozens of people with like 40 chat replies, like all of the shit that I was doing, and they would just be there. It's so funny to me. So, um, but basically, like nobody, like usually the way that people prevent this kind of bot behavior is through captchas. You know how difficult captchas are. You went through a little bit of what I go through on a daily basis when you made those Twitter accounts. But
I know better than I'm Captain's number one fan.
no, not even close. Not even close. I think I've done more captchas than any person in the world who hasn't been paid for it. Yeah. And you're not even calling it the right thing. That's not even what you weren't even technically doing captchas. You were doing Arcos challenges. You don't even know what they were called. Those are Arcos challenges. You and I both know that they're not captchas, they're Arcos challenges.
Those are bullshit captures. Like a
Street image. And they say find the bike. Exactly. Okay, do I include the man? Exactly. Exactly.
Outer radius of the tires like barely touching. Technically, they are touching, and it's like there's like edges that just don't actually line up with the goddamn grid. Can't actually just
I agree with you 100%. If I ever did stand up, it would be on those. And like, do I include the guy on the bike? You know, like, do I include that little extra part of it?
guy is part of the motor.
I click them. I click the guy on the motorcycle because sometimes it's like, I mean, it doesn't really. I don't think it's one way's right or one way's wrong. There's some leniency in it, but yeah, all those things. Find the bus, find the fire hydrant, find the crosswalk. I mean, I know those things like the back of my hand. So
Those are more fair, but like nine third.
photo has one of the very binary.
No, those are more unfair. No, those are more unfair. The more fair are our coach challenges where there's an exact yes or no to each position. As opposed
Why do you think the one
because what do you define as a mountain? Like it says hills or mountains if you know what it really says. And sometimes people may define things as a hill, and sometimes people may not define it as a hill. It can be very vague. And then sometimes it's just like the top of a roof, but it looks like a mountain or it looks like a hill. And I know that AI thinks that that's a hill or a mountain, and but it's really not. Um, they'll say like buses, click on all the buses. Well, sometimes they'll include large vehicles as buses that aren't technically buses, but it's like I know what they're saying. They want me to click this thing. I mean, those are very subjective. The Arcos challenges are.
Oh, that sounds like a one. I guess it's also the interpretation.
It is, and it's just they have run these through other people, and they know at a certain percentage of what they do. The thing is with Arcos or with captchas, the captcha, which is like the Google kind, the thing with the crosswalks and the fire hydrants and the chimneys and things. There are Google extensions that will do those for you. So those are really easy to get through. The ones that are really difficult are the Arcos challenges, which is like Twitter. And then the even more difficult one, more difficult than both of those, is what Blue Sky uses. It's known as reCAPTCHA. So what's reCAPTCHA? reCAPTCHA,
What's the Arcos?
Arcos, Arcos is the one that Google or that Twitter uses. The ones that you were doing were Arcos challenge. People with the chairs, or like what direction is this person pointing, where the finger's pointing. Those are Arcos challenge. And if you're wondering like what this is, it's just the companies that do them. Like Arcos is one company, reCAPTCHA's another, and then CAPTCHA's another. Yeah, I think I could. Um, um, I mean, eventually they will, but as of right now, yeah, people don't want to do that. It's expensive, is what it is. Like, there's a thing in some.
AI that can
Yeah, but it costs money to run those.
right. Yeah.
And when you have like this is, I saw this very interesting interview with this woman who's like fighting Pornhub. In some U.S. states, they are um, making it so that you can't go to certain porn sites, and the the big reason is because these states have said that you have to do a verification that this person is an adult, and it's too expensive for Pornhub, which is a Canadian company, to do all of these verifications. Basically, like they'd be doing like millions of verifications a day. That can get really expensive. So they just said, you know what, we're not going to even operate in those states anymore. If those people want to get our shit, they'll use a VPN or something, and like other states, they allow it. Well, it's are you 18, and then you have to do a verification, which some of them are like just show a picture of your face and we'll delete it. Which will they really delete it? Who knows? Um, and those are um,
Show a picture of your face and immediately post it on
exactly, exactly. I mean, that's what people are thinking. But Um, but there's just the idea that they like 99% of the time can get this right, and then in the small amount of cases that it's a young-looking person, they will have to send their license in, and that takes a lot of money to be able to run that kind of system.
They need their parents to time.
No, they don't need that, but they need to show their ID, and that's not an automated system. So basically, they're just not operating in like half of the states or something. Okay, so
When did that happen?
it's within the last like 2 years, states have been passing it. Like I think I hear them talk about it on Joe Rogan. Like Texas passed it. Um, a few of like, but like,
There's got to be these rallies for protesting.
well, so I really I thought this was stupid at first, but then I heard this interview of this woman who is like fighting Pornhub, and what she said made a lot of sense. What ends up happening, and it's really sad, is people will post underage people, children, and like if you want to upload something to Pornhub, generally you can just upload it without like you just have to register an account, but you don't have to show your ID. You don't have to show anything, and it could be like a rape video, it could be like a underage video, it could be all kinds of video, and they need like 15 people to flag it in order for it to get a human review. And basically, what was happening is just it became overwhelming to get some of this filth off of these websites. So what they ended up doing, they like a lot of these porn websites got rid of all their amateur porn. They just have like main like big companies that do it now, because one of the reasons was you would get somebody who would have like revenge porn on somebody. They would upload that, and it's really difficult to get that taken down. And these women, primarily, but men and women, were fighting so hard to get this stuff down because, a boyfriend took it and they were underage or whatever. And then, like, the people are basically on the other end are having to watch like underage people. It just it became very complicated, and so what they ended up doing is saying that if you want to upload and use these sites and such, you have to be verified. Okay, and that has helped because then you just can't be a random person who uploads something. And I mean, but those are your major porn sites. There are a lot of like other porn sites that you can still upload whatever you want, and so it becomes a very much a cat and mouse game, and it's really sad that. But I understand why. Like at first, I was like, "This is so stupid that they want to put these restrictions on things. Just make it say like you have to be 18 or whatever." But then I started to learn from this woman who is an advocate for against the pornography industry, and I wouldn't say against the pornography industry so much against bad bad actors. No pun intended, but like um, basically Pornhub, and it's like what it really is Mind Freak, but then that changed its name as well. But that Canadian company that owns like all the porn companies that so she I saw a really good interview.
They have like uploading our consumption people or any or people pornography that is like verification for uploaders for consumers. I guess it's also like I like click the box or whatever. I mean, they could be more stringent and required than mine not have to operate at a small 0.2% drop in profit verified watching.
thing is though, it's not that cheap. It's not that cheap to do all the verification, and you have to do like multiple verifications per day per person. Sometimes it becomes very expensive, and it isn't profitable. That's why they stopped uh, in a bunch of states because they didn't want to have to pay for all of the verifications. And a lot of it's AI, but even in the 1% of the 99 that they don't know, you still have to pay someone to do this, and um, that can be a difficult job too, because how do you know? I mean, this is what this woman says. How do you know if somebody's really 18 if they're uploading a video? How do you know? You don't. And maybe somebody says they're 18 and they really weren't, and then they go back years later and say, like, there is a very famous case. Um, I forget this woman's name. She's a very pretty woman. No, 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 not Susan Boyle. This woman from the 1980s. She she became like a mainstream actor, but she started and she got a fake ID in the 80s that said she was 18 when she was really like 16 or 17, and she shot some porn, and then she became a porn star. Well, it came out that her first few videos not um were like child pornography. So they had to like scrub those off of the internet, or not even off the internet, but like out of everybody's, out of all these VHSs and things like that. And then those eventually would still get uploaded to the internet. And even though this woman was like became like a mainstream porn star, her name is Stacy, something like that. Anyway, she then went on to become like a real actor and kind of escape that life. But that became like the big case of like, what do you do in this situation where like the people who were running the porn didn't like thought she was 18. She just gave them a fake ID. And there are many cases where that still can be done. So I mean, it's a tough situation. Anyway, um, getting back to captchas and everything, Blue Sky uses a reCAPTCHA system, which is like, okay, what's that? Apparently, it's the toughest of all of the captchas. I I tried to automate it, and I mean, I was on Black Hat World and all these hacker sites of trying to find somebody who had been able to automate it, and they're just like, you can't. I mean, at this point, like, it's the most difficult of them, and that's what Blue Sky uses. So what I did, I was getting. I mean, I don't have the time. I mean, I guess I have the time, but like, you run out of motivation to keep making more and more accounts. It becomes tedious. But what I've done is have everything automated except where I have to do the captcha. So basically, what happens is I create an account, it spams a bunch of people. Then when it gets banned, it starts making a new account and then plays an alarm sound for me. And then when I hear that alarm sound, I know that I have to do a captcha. Then I just have to do the captcha and then hit play, and then it does it all over again. So I got it automated like really, really intelligently. And then it does everything that I need it to do. Okay, so how did we get to this Drake meme? And also I did the Drake meme. Yeah, good question. Um you have to like identify which animals are looking at you in the face as opposed to like looking to the side, or oh yeah, I agree. I agree. They're easy to do, and you only have to do at most two of them, so it's not that hard. Like the Arcos challenges, sometimes you have to do 25 of them, and they can get really really difficult. However, apparently the art the recapture ones are harder to automate, though I don't know how, but apparently they are. So, um, and there are some ways around, like not like here's what ends up being an issue. If you have someone who's sight impaired, like they're blind, and they want to go on the website and they run into this, what do? So sometimes they have it so that they can play like sound captchas. It's like name when the dog barks, and the first one will be like a running river. The second one will be like meow, and the third one will be like rough, rough. And then you have to that, and then you put number three. Then it'll give you another one, another. These ones are pretty easy because you only have to do two of them, and at most. The thing that makes it difficult, some of them, it's like called the song is called like the Battle of something. Anyway, I just hear this dun dun dun, and it's this little alarm that tells me, hey, I have to go do an Arcos challenge or do a recapture. But everything else I've got automated now. It's taken me weeks to get really good bots and figure all this out, but the results are, the proof is in the pudding when all I have to do is type Rabbi Rothschild into Blue Sky and I got all these people talking about me. Um, okay, so why did I use that Drake meme and how did I get to it? So I I did like first I did this message, just typed message that got banned. They started banning those. Then I did like a wall of text that got banned. Then I did a wall of text and I would like move it upside down and like change it up. That all got banned. Then I did the video of me. It was like a minute 3 second video that got banned. Then I did an 8 second video that got banned. Then I did like the ransom notes. Those got banned. Then I did this really smart thing that I would
Rabbi Rothschild, someone from the audience, where the fuck did you come from?
yeah, so I get all kinds of people talking about me. Um and I ended up what did I do? Um I then I went through a day where I almost gave up on Blue Sky because I couldn't create a single account. And I didn't know why. And I tried everything, Riser. I even tried like using virtual machines where you run like a computer within your computer. And I didn't really know how to do this too well. I mean, I had to learn how to do it. So I could basically run different instances of Windows on another or Mac within my computer, but I was still getting banned and I didn't know why.
Firefox container.
No. That's way easy.
I know.
You know that I would have. You know that I would have had that. No, anything like that I would have had really easy. So it turned out the way that they were banning me was through the domain names of the fake email addresses I was using. So what I have to do is spoof an email address, like basically put a fake email address in, do the captcha, and then change the email address to be a legitimate one, and that works. And so that can get pretty complicated, but I've got a really good system for doing it now. Um, okay, so then what? So I end up and it doesn't work every single time. Sometimes I have to restart it. Then I should so I ended up almost giving up. But then once I figured out that email or anything in Twitter, Twitter's got me on such lockdown that anything I do on there gets banned. I mean, just everything. So, but what I would do is type the letter D and then an emoji, the letter I and then an emoji, the letter S and then an emoji, the letter C and then emoji. Like basically an emoji in between every single letter. And I was posting these like emoji filled messages. But not everybody knew that it was like coded in there of what to do. And also they would get reported as spam very quickly. So I started doing that like earlier in the week. And finally I was like, you know what? I'm going to try using pictures again because maybe I can somehow create pictures that are like will just give the message that I need to give, but won't get banned somehow. So I went to this text generator. I don't know if you've ever seen this meme of this guy. It's just like a guy holding a cardboard sign, and you can type whatever you want on it. And I started using that, and that started working really well. And I also noticed that my accounts weren't getting banned right away because I was using a very common meme format. And so they couldn't just say anybody who uses this picture we're going to ban because so many people were using it. You get what I'm saying? Isn't that brilliant? And so they couldn't just get rid of that picture. And so I was like, oh, this is great. So I started doing that, but my message was just like really, really long, and it was really tiny. It was like really hard to read. And a lot of people were saying like I can't read this or whatever. And so very quickly I transitioned to the Drake format. Now normally the Drake format has like white on the side and you write on the white. But the reason why I don't write on the white is because Blue Sky's algorithms, basically their AI, can read black on white very easily. And whenever they see Rabbi Rothschild in there, they ban it. So I take that text and put it on the picture because that camouflages it somewhat. And I know, as like from graphic design, that black with white outline can be read on any color. So I basically take that and put it on the picture, and people know that meme format enough. They know what Drake is, and they know that meme format enough that I don't even really have to show the picture. I can write over the picture. And then the fact that I have in big letters, like whatever the fuck you're doing, get someone's attention with the poop emoji, like, huh? Like, what are you saying about me? And then they see it, and it's just much more effective of a way to communicate with people. So, um, I would say that I've been doing this now for like 24 hours and I've had so much more fortune doing it this way. Yeah, they ban my accounts, and what they'll do is they'll take that emoji, that meme format with my writing on it, and they'll like ban a certain instance of it. But all I have to do is change the text slightly, just the font, or just move it a little bit, and then they have to, reban it all again. And that exactly. Exactly. I'll test it. So I'll type something, it'll let me type something. I'll post other pictures, they'll let me post. The second that I post that one, boom, it bans a whole account not found, account like immediately. So I know that um they have something on their end that basically has like a bunch of like a collection of all my different pictures that I've used, and they say if any accounts use these pictures, they're automatically going to be suspended. But all I have to do is just change slightly that text, move it around a little bit, and that changes everything. It's a brand new image then, basically. And I know that I'm not saying they're giving up, but like I know how quickly they used to ban my accounts, and I would get maybe like 10 uploads and then they would ban. Now I get 100, 150, 200, 300 sometimes, different spams of this. And another thing is since it's not like when I was doing the video takes like 5 or 10 seconds to upload and it can vary. Sometimes it'd be 15 or 20 seconds using a VPN. With an image, it's uploaded in like 5 seconds, very quickly. It's very quick. So I can do more of them more efficient, or I can spam them more efficiently. And so yeah, I mean, I'm basically making Blue Sky my bitch, which is hilarious. And it's just a matter of time until I go viral. And I mean, I know I say that, and I've been saying that for a long time, but I just have to stick to this. And people are starting to find out about me to the point where they come in here and talk with me. I had one guy who was like, and I'm like, exactly. Well, in many ways, that's kind of yeah. I mean, so I mean, as long as it doesn't, you don't show nudity, then it's not like a graphic image. And it,
There's a bunch of photos around, like a holding up a cat. Like photos.
yeah, I know those photos. I've seen them with like a dog in between a woman's legs. Yeah, a bald guy. It looks like a butt. Exactly. Yeah. So exactly, that's a perfect example. And
Gray area.
gray area, and I live in the gray. So anyway, I ended up kind of working through, and I just think it's genius. Like, when I would come up with my own pictures, they would ban them very quickly. But if I use an already accepted meme format, they can't ban that because then they'll lose too many of their users because too many people use format. I just think it's absolutely hilarious. And go to
Oh, I see. The guy with glasses.
yeah, he looks like John Lennon.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that guy. So I was using that, but the words weren't big enough to like be on the sign. And then the next, like, I just used this. If you type in man holding sign text, whatever the first website is that comes up, it's like a template site. So you can choose like any kind of meme format and type it in there. It's a really useful site. I use it constantly. Um, and it's been, I mean, what I've been doing has been working. And it's a very difficult thing to defend against which to defend. Like, I'm thinking of myself like I'm Blue Sky. How do I stop this person? I can't ban all their VPNs because then no one will be able to use VPNs. I've already tried to ban all their emails, but they've got this workaround on emails. And I even have a backup to that. If they ban all these emails, there's a website that I use that allows for spoofing of like Gmail accounts, and they're not going to ban at Gmail. That's like the biggest email provider. Um, and
Not the Gmail 10.
yeah, it says no, 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 nothing like that. No, what it does is you.
That's smart. That's smart.
It is. We've talked about this. We've absolutely talked about this. Um, it is. Well, it wouldn't be an two I's. It would be a capital, lowercase, a capital I. Yeah, the second one. Yeah, exactly. Or you could do a lowercase I and a capital L. There are multiple ways to do it, but it's not that. It's what it does, and you may not know this or people don't know this, but you can alter your Gmail account. You can add a period in your Gmail name at any time. So um like I don't know, let's say you're riser@gmail.com. r.iser@gmail.com is considered like a different email address, but it'll still come to the original Riser account. There are all kinds of ways to manipulate it. There are just email services that will allow you to do this. So, um, anyway, I have used those successfully. So, who was it? There was some webs. Oh, Twitch. Twitch only allowed like a certain type of email address. They only allow like mainstream email addresses, and so that would be like Yahoo, Gmail, those ones. And so I was able to get around that system by using. There's a website that allows multiple Gmail accounts to be made, and then also there was a Google extension that allowed it as well. And um um what else did I do? So I've got like defense of like I've got like backups. I'm always strategizing like what are they going to do next. But from their end, how do you stop them? Except by manually banning them. And that means you literally have to have somebody working 24 hours a day manually banning accounts, and that takes work. I mean, it's not easy. You have to confirm that these are my accounts and not just somebody who looks like mine. Um, and there are people who repost my stuff, so that means if somebody reposted it, do you ban them as well? Why would you ban them? I mean, it's just I make it very difficult for them, and they're not that large of a company, and they're decentralized. So their head offices are in like Seattle, but they're all over the world. But I know like the CEO, her net worth is like $5 million. That means that like she's not, like Jack Dorsey, the guy who started it, his net worth is like $10 billion now, but he's not as involved in the company as much as he once was. So basically, like they can't. I'm not saying they can't go out and buy and like hire like 10,000 people to stop me. They certainly could, but it's not as easy as some of the other platforms. So for right now, if I did this for a month, I'll be the most famous person on Blue Sky, just like I was on Kick. Everybody knew about me on Kick. Why didn't I blow up on Kick? Because frankly, if you have a chance, go to a website called botted.wtf, BOTTED.WTF. This will tell you what, how much like your favorite streamers are being botted. And I had a guy in here yesterday who um, who bots for people. And he wanted to bot for me. It's just so expensive. If you want it 24 hours a day for a month, it's like $5,000 a month, and I just don't have the money to be able to do that long term. I did it for months, not $5,000 worth, but enough, and it doesn't get you that much. But like right now, the top streamers on Kick, the top one right now, 99% of their viewers are botted. Number two is 86%. Number three, 94%. Number five is 65%. Number six is 71%. Number seven is 72%. Number eight is 81%. Number nine is 99%. Number 10 is 98%. Like these are very high botted rates. Does that make sense? Like it says, the top guy, this person says they have 35,000 people watching them, but in reality, they have 357 people watching them. Yeah, totally. And I'm basically the opposite of the dead internet theory because I'm live all the time and I'm like a real person. So, um, anyway, like I finally have found an avenue that's working for me. And when I first started doing this, people would be like, "Oh, this stupid rabbi again. They're just botting me, etc., etc." But I do it to them enough. They're like, "Oh, Rabbi, I saw you botting somebody else. Are you cheating on me?" Or, "Oh, Rabbi, I'm so glad you're here." Or like, you make me so much. We play. We've been playing. I told you this. 5 games of mini golf a night. He also bowls with us. 5 games of mini golf a night. Then we play literati. I've won like 92 straight games against Zoot and literati. Zoot and a couple other people, but he's never beaten me. But he comes close sometimes. And then and literati is just like Scrabble. And then we play table soccer, and then we play um and then we play and usually I beat him at that. But then we play darts and usually he beats me at that. So there is something that we end up usually winning something. And he's good at darts. And he's just played more than I have, but also like I don't know, in my opinion, to be good at darts, your screen has to be really clean and not that mine's not, but like dude, my heart was broken. We do archery, and I beat him with that, but my heart was broken. I told you when I played somebody in archery, and they were perfect like every time. And I realized that there's somebody on here who has bots, and also they got a score that was way higher than you and I had ever gotten. You and I think like the highest we were getting was like 130, something like that. And this person just came out with like 170, just like beat us by like 40. And when I saw that, I was just like, oh, there's no. I think they even got like 218, something really really high. And it was just like, how are they firing it? So they just had a computer doing it or some kind of thing doing it. And I don't know how that's enjoyable to them, but apparently it is because they had won like every game that they had played. And when I saw that people were doing that, it didn't make me um I didn't want to play other people anymore. Now, to play against another person is fine. That I can do and that's more fun. But if I'm gonna play against like ranked competition, I don't want to play with them um on archery. And I was really getting into archery. I mean, you were too. We were really pretty close competitors. But then I played this one person, and it was like, oh, no way. I think I might have even taken a screenshot of it. They just had such a high score that it was like, I never want to play this again. They took all my motivation out of it. What's your example? Well, yeah, but we're not in direct competition for each other either. I mean, and in archery you are, and I just recognize that. Sure, okay, to some extent, I get what you're saying, but actually, I don't really care about viewers. If you notice, I never ask you, hey, will you please watch me on YouTube? I've never asked you that, or on Twitch or anything. If anything, I want people to come into my Discord and talk with me. That's what I want, and that's what I that's what I advocate. So, like when I send out my spam message, the first thing that I say is say hi to Rabbi in Discord. Have I gotten people in here from Blue Sky from in Discord? Yeah, I have. I mean, there's at least a few people have come in here from that. But if anything, they just talk about me. And again, if I do this for a month, it won't take 3 months. If I'm able to continue on Blue Sky, it will not take me 3 months to go viral on there. Everyone will know about me, and eventually somebody's going to say, this person says they're going to make me rich. Why not? I've got a big Twitter account. I'll just repost what they say, and it will go viral. I can see that. That's okay. They're just little tricks. Um, there's yeah, there's one. I forget what it is, but it's very well. There's the classic delete System 32 on a Windows computer. Yeah, but if you don't know, you don't know. And there will be people who do it. There are people who do that every single day and have for 30 years. Um, there's also one when you're playing a game against somebody, it's like press Windows Q or something, function Q or something. It's basically quit. It just auto quits. Um, and so you'll tell people like press Control Q or whatever it is in order to unlock the the cheat code. And you're like, oh, okay, it's Control Q, and then boom, you lose. Um, yeah,
Not a game that is on a device or system made out of our imagination. Three-person game. I used to play it every single time middle school, and basically you have like a narrator, and then player one versus player two, and the object of the game is for the person that is the narrator is mission another person, and then the narrator will take uh, will be the middleman that basically guide guide the experience to some extent and interact with each other. Like maybe like 2 minutes almost each turn. And basically you have to figure out ways to kill each other, but it's not always usually goes very like abstract places. I just like okay, I pick up a gun and shoot player. You have to acquire gun, you have to acquire money, you have to find where he's located. Player two is going to trap that it's like I boy using Canada.
okay. Well, next time we have Zoot, we'll play it. Um, play me in Literati right now. I'll send you an invite.
Ever played Dungeons and Dragons?
No, I'm not really big into that, but I am big into Literati. You ready to play me? I'm sending you an invite right now.
I'll try it one time, but I don't like playing.
That's okay.
You play this one, so whatever.
All right, we'll play me in Literati, and then we'll play mini golf. Okay, I will once we're done with this. No. Yeah, it's your turn when you. There you go. So a couple things. Shuffle changes the order of the tiles that you have. Swap allows you to take out some tiles and replace other tiles with what you already have. And the pass is just pass.
hilarious for, and there's no better time than now. Great figures in the history of the show. Really cool shirts, the everything you can imagine. Check it out. Michael Porter, Redwood. Now, you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? We have two unbelievable guests for you. One of them, one of our favorite comedians from Los Angeles. We haven't gotten to play with in quite a while. And the other, one of the best DJs ever exist. Make some noise for George Perez and Deadmau5. Yeah! We're doing this shit tonight, folks. The great George Perez. Who the fuck was singing that? Her back there? Holy shit, Paul. Welcome, guys. Hello. Modelo and Corona have been in the chat. That's just George Perez. He is. What's up, Tony? What's up, my boy? Welcome back, George. It's been a long time. I love you, bro. Indeed. Love you forever. Welcome back.
What'd you say?
Just killing it. Diversity hires, shit.
Then hit swap and swap out whatever else you want.
That's the right way to say it?
Find some right there.
First, right now.
Tired. Quality. Lovely. Facts.
George Perez, we might need to give our new friend here a bump of George, while being one of the Canada, will also sell you cocaine at any point. I've known him long enough now that we can promote straight up on the show now. We're going to have a ton of comedians lined up for the chance. Maybe it's a veteran of the decade, or maybe it's their very first time. Maybe it's someone in the audience. For tons trying to line up out of that. Make it 60 uninterrupted if I put their name out. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the anger.
Sometimes some of these short words are and you wouldn't know it. And then we look it up. So like what's re? Re is an alternative of ray, a statement of befuddlement, intoxication, a state of great excitement or frenzy. No.
Guys, being here, I don't mean to brag, but I am fine on Twitter. A lot of people think that it should be more difficult to get verified on Twitter. I think it should be more difficult to get $8.
Yeah, you do.
Liberals. You got time to complain about Musk. You got time to work till dusk. I hate liberals. Those are the people that would go to a plantation and the slaves. I would also hate to be Russian. They're losing the war right now. At least when we lost the war, it was far away. They're losing a war.
Wait, good job.
you feel, Hub?
I feel great, buddy. Thank you.
You don't get to choose. It's just random. It's just random. That's what we always say. So XI, it's like chi, or it's like some kind of like Chinese concentration or something. The cardinal number that is the sum of 10 and 1, the 14th letter of it. The cardinal numbers that is Scrabble. It's the 14th letter of the Greek alphabet. No, it's got to be off of somebody else.
How much we're in?
12
Wow. 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 Incredible. What made you pick Bears?
also good quality ratings. Like I could have gone color in the night, but I was much literature.
Oh, wow. Yeah. The extra color.
Yeah.
Well, what would you have gotten for 98? You upgrade to?
Like, it was actually pretty good hotel. They got
Bears.
they did so
Wow. Here we go. Now the team's coming out. So, Mike, I love it. The place, literal. I was wondering where you were going there. That'll definitely work here. I would love that one in San Francisco. But why wouldn't I love it. What else is going on in life? Anything else?
I did 2 Asian podcasts when I was in LA.
Good. Okay.
Paid respects to my roots. Talking a lot on the phone with my girlfriend who's in San Antonio, which is not on.
Right.
So we've been talking a lot on the phone. I've been trying to drink out for her.
Wow. That's great.
The keys.
Oh, that's good. Mage. Yeah, it's something like a dog gets. Oh, okay, there you go. I was thinking mange.
Yeah, I've seen them on all your videos because I watched them.
Yeah, it is. It's like, like it means like you. Hey, the Utah Yetis. I like it.
Damn, everybody. You guys get into this stuff? Travel here. Anything can happen. Your first Canadian I go Michael. Michael.
I'm from Minersville, Pennsylvania, just passing through the area here. About 4 years. And it's second time I was in Iraq for his convoy. In front of me. Plane. 500 feet are still sky. You know, you're rattled, you buckle, you're shot at, you run out, and that speed, the only body we ran up there, I couldn't think a motherfucker would be alive, let alone conscious. He's screaming Sergeant Quinn, missing his left arm, left leg, totally blown the fuck off. What do you say to him about like that? I'm like, hey, sir, you're gonna be all right now, get it? But you're just okay. Hey, he didn't get it either. He didn't get it. He died. The reason we were in that fucking ambush. Like we in turn. Like this would never even have fucking happened to me.
There you go. Michael Quinn, everybody. Which has to be, without doubt, one of the funniest quarterbacks that I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
Hell. Hey, Michael, let's begin. How long have you been doing this?
About 4 years ago I started. I took the whole...
You can't do, like, that many. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Because everybody knows. You know, with the free McRib, you know what I...
Okay. Okay.
Three more people making that drive now. Holy shit. Alright, Michael, you were in the Army for 20 years.
Yeah.
You were all over.
Retired honorable here.
And for this hero, huh? This is what it's all about. Now, what's your life like now?
I have an online job. I'm a veterans counselor for like veterans, like a kind of like a lifeline kind of thing.
There you go. Absolutely.
Yeah. Buddy, check in on your buddies.
They were the same letter.
I have a hip issue. I have like 2 hip replacements, but I am like the height. Like right now, it's an issue. But I hike a lot. I'm an outdoors guy in PA, and I have autistic son. Love you, Warren. And
a lot of shout outs here. You can shout out like a fucking black guy on a radio station.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my open mic at the Brown Barrel. Shout out to my autistic son. I fucking love Dave.
I do.
Shout out to my drinking buddy, Taylor, Pastor.
Doug, I'm good. I'm telling you.
I drove from over to see my son Connor. He's in Air Force Base in Arizona. Phoenix.
We have there's now in 150 meters.
Yes. Well, that's why vaccine. That's probably what my son was off. No, okay, I know. I'm not.
This guy needs some sweat to start their own conspiracy theories. I love it. Crawling out of you. I love it. What do you think? Wild conspiracy theory.
Yeah, it is. It's short for pizzas. Zaz. From the 1980s.
In Arabic, the ex-wife is a whore. When I got the translation, I found out it's no search. So that's I'm walking around with no fucking search fucking R in Arabic. Fucking, you know, for years I walked around with. Somebody told me it actually. I thought it said my ex-wife is a whore. So that don't trust if you do an online search result for something. Like make sure that fucking is the right shit. People walking around with don't say they think it's fucking.
You ever seen the writing on your arm? Shooting.
Yeah. Yeah.
It means magician.
Grandsons now. Hey, ladies. And, no, when I
would not trust the guy that gave you.
Oh, well, in the army when you're.
Oh, good one, dude. Thanks, big dog. It is. It means like king in Hindi. Well, it's become part of English though. Weak. Oh, that's good.
Army, like either the red or the blue wire, and
Yeah. It was very easy. Fellas, it's very easy. Dipstick is very easy. Ladies, it's very easy.
And you're awake, right?
Yeah. 20 minutes. And the time you pull your pants down, 20 minutes later, you're pulling back up. And then you get like a bag of frozen. You put them on your stack. Take, what does it say in the bottle? Take one pill every 4 to 6 hours. So take like 2 or 3. Drink a 22 ounce for a Heineken or Yingling. And then watch SpongeBob.
All right.
And then,
thank you, Michael. Yeah. And then there's this discharge. Well, I love your style, man. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for your service. Here's a real Texas authentic Tommy joke book for you to go fill on. You could write on that. You can put it in your food. Minimize your length a little bit if you want. You can do a lot with those books. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun yet? All right. We're doing. Next place here, next comedian, James Harvey, everyone. James Harvey, everybody. One more time for James. Everyone.
Austin, how we doing? I just came here from Canada's third largest city, Vancouver. Bring you guys prove that it's black, okay? Exhibit A. Homeboy was so bad for women, he had to learn to walk on water. Checkmate for Black Jesus. I did just get here from Canada. I thought I'd get myself a book that told me about all the weird things in different cities, weird laws. And did you guys know in Baltimore it is completely illegal to tell fortunes? Swear to God. And if you get caught telling fortunes, you spend up to a year in prison. And that's a law I stick behind, given the fact that no one in Baltimore actually has it. We've all seen the wire. Money house. You guys got a good food truck came down here. I saw a Venezuelan food truck. I was gonna get a meal, but I wanted my first Venezuelan culinary experience to be an authentic one, so I skipped dinner and went to bed hungry. Thank you guys. That's my time. James Harvey.
Well,
Thanks, man.
how long you been in the greatest country on planet Earth? Okay. How long are you planning on staying?
Forever, but don't tell border control.
Wow.
Bring anything to declare.
Office job.
Yeah. Talk about it. How long you been doing stand up?
I've technically like 3 years, but COVID hit Vancouver pretty hard, so I've only ever done like 20 to 30 sets in my life, and not very good ones. So
It hit Vancouver pretty hard. I wish the pandemic got still up here to talk about. I mean, they really don't. They still are they still making masks mandatory everywhere? Is that a thing up in Canada? Still?
Nave, it means like something bad. It's like it's navel, the block in the center of a wheel, the middle body of a religious place. Oh yeah, it's something like that. V-Day. Vibe, that's great.
Probably get on that down here.
Yeah, nothing better than smoking weed. Fucking gonna. I would love to. Can't wait to come get some of that weed. You talking about? It's legal. That's George Perez for a blunt, right? And you. George Perez. For so long, one he was security robots. 8.5. He pull it up.
My dad got a job when we got better.
Yeah, crazy. There's a Canadian. Hey, Canadian.
Yo.
Oh, you want to play again? Oh, it sounds like a plan, Riser. No, it's not. You don't get bonuses and stuff. You can build off what I have. Fine, fine. Then you go first. I'll even give you one play advantage. Dude, now you go first. You have to put it on the middle square. There you go.
Yeah, nothing crazy. Just take get around get my rank on those scores. I'm not supposed to. Right.
Host advantage. Host advantage. Host advantage.
Well, I didn't learn the language, and I just said, "Hey, can I have a ride?" And it got me on a fucking donkey and put me in the right direction of India. And Canadians bully everywhere they go. Isn't that amazing? Even in Nepal, they're like, "Look at this fucking idiot." Put him on a donkey.
I have all vowels. This sucks.
Oh, you guys want to do special right now, huh? David Lucas is on, however, one of our other legendary regulars just so happens to be here and be present and be ready for this right now. He is an icon of the show's history. He is the only ever inducted member of the Phil Tony Hall of Fame. Here with a brand new minute live in the flesh. It's Michael Lair, everybody.
My app just froze. I have to close and reopen. What the fuck is Guy? Meaning give. Win is an old English rune. It means elective chief magistrate of the former republics of Venice and Genoa. That's what you use to clean your ass.
And out, and here you are. You love to do. Yeah. It's amazing. Nobody knows. No. He said, go down. Was right by. Brian, now. That actually, you are correct.
Right.
Literally, like,
But you don't get points for it. But it's great.
an Uber ride. Incredible. Gotta be real. Yeah. You know, now it's one of the funniest trivia. Incredible stuff. What else is going on in life? Anything else you want to talk about? Your photographs, incredible. You did 4 times the average amount of time that a normal student does. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah. Yeah. You, my friend, continue as long as you want. You was like Eddie Griffin, you know, you're like, what would that do? It's weird that you take Uber now. Ah, right. Yeah. And by and they have not invented a car ride here for you. Yeah, they do. Granted, it's an Uber XXXL. Right? Say, told you. But yeah, my girlfriend in Buffalo buying mansion in my house. Right. 27 and best one. Yeah. Rotating nurses 24/7. Yeah. 3 a day, working 3-hour shifts, right? And yeah, it is a single part. Yeah. It's really 24/7. Oh, wrong. So, not easy. I would blame it on the chair if I was you. Blame it on the chair. I But when the smell kicks in, that's a whole different thing. That anyway.
I've been going through my 30 years and like fine, can that be?
Yeah, absolutely. He gets to decide when he goes and how it goes. Great Michael Mayer, ladies and gentlemen. Will Tony Radio. Powerful, hilarious. Make some fucking noise for Michael Mayer, huh? Having fun out there, huh? Comedian goes by the name of Clifford. Here we go. Clifford next. On Hill 25, Austin, Texas. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you guys like it when comedians do bad on this show? So it's Jimmy Clifford, everyone.
Hey, thank you. My name is Jimmy, and yes, you listen to too much for King and Kelly. But I don't give a fuck. No ice cream. The yellow tortoise. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay, Jimmy Clifford. Here you go. On this show before, right? Really?
First time.
Wow. Incredible. Welcome. You're one of the funniest Hungarians I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
Fucking dragon.
I know. True.
Clifford, how old are you?
26.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
3 years here in Austin, and then 5 years, I guess, 3 years in New York.
Oh, okay.
It was weird. I don't count the pandemic. So,
You mean the
pandemic.
All right. New York in 3 years. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
I was going crazy. I can't tell dick jokes to strangers. I don't know what to do.
Right. Exactly. Those look like you get out in the sun very
No, I don't. I hang out in the back of comedy clubs.
Right. Exactly. And to do. Go on stage. You know,
Sure.
what else? During the day.
Not a lot of much. I like to read. Yeah. Typically, I'm not the day, so that's a hard question.
Are you a gamer?
What was it? Coca-Cola for a great, like, caramel. I went the oldest time.
Dude, you're about to get
You usually get the chance. Come on, George, I'll give you some blue-eyed babies. Let's go.
Oh my god. You could get Jimmy pregnant right now.
Very fertile.
You guys could make a fucking dulce leche baby, right? White. Oh. Love it. Are you gay, Jimmy?
I'm not gay.
No. Are you a lesbian?
Oh, I love lesbian.
Very good. What's your love life like? You're like a guy that's fucking into crazy shit.
I mean, I have a girlfriend. I do.
How long have you been with her?
We've been about a month, but we met about 3 months ago.
Okay.
I met her at the Fringe Festival in Scotland, and she came here. So now she's here.
She came here to be with you?
Yeah.
Oh, incredible.
I know.
Is she all pasty and shit too?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
What does she do?
Studies law.
Wow.
Yeah.
Studies law and hangs out with you.
I know. I got it.
Jinx. Wow.
Fucking probably snap you all day.
What's the problem?
I see. Very interesting. be your own thing.
Tony, how do you think I got
Incredible, maybe. What else do you do for fun that's not comedy related?
Like I said, I like to read.
Gosh, stop saying that.
I don't know what else.
You're in public.
My whole life is on stand-up.
Drink.
I like. I don't do drugs, but I drink.
Why do you do all the drugs? Not about eating something other than pussy, like a slice of bread or something?
No, I like to.
Incredible. Incredible. Animal. Only eat pussy. I just called you a pussy.
That's okay.
Jimmy, tell us something interesting about you. You're not only just saying that you fucking read. Give us one more thing. Fun fact about Clifford.
Something interesting. I travel a lot. I do.
Yeah.
I go all over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever go on a donkey ride in a hall?
Not yet, but I came back from the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. I was there for a full month, just drinking with Scots.
Okay.
You ever been to Scotland?
No.
You drink some iron brew? Some what? Drink some iron brew? I drink a lot of things. I don't ask questions. You know.
Just get drink pussy too.
Yeah. You need to read the label. You ever hear of Buckfast, Tony?
Buckfast?
Yeah, Buckfast. It's a drink they have in Scotland, and they did a study. 90% of the aggravated assaults in Scotland were a direct result from someone drinking Buckfast.
Wow. What? Whiskey?
No one knows what it is. Like, I think it's tonic wine.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Something? Why did it make everyone so angry?
I just think it gives them confidence.
Okay. Girlfriend a fan of your comedy?
If she's not, she doesn't talk about it, so that's a good thing.
Alright.
Her parents are very, like, intelligent, comfortable, because the only thing they see about me is, like, the jokes online. So they're like, he's nice, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Jimmy. Well, you to do stand-up comedy. You're doing it, dude. You're out here in Austin. What's your favorite thing about living in Austin?
I like the attitude of Austin. I feel like when I was in New York, everyone was rushing by.
I like the attitude of Austin right up until the you like the attitude of Austin. Now I just realized I know you like the attitude of Austin.
For Tony.
If you're part of it, then I don't like the attitude. Thing is power like it's
Baby, you know I'm fucking amazing at this.
fucking power. You're making me have to stop it. Congratulations. Out of the bunch against
Bob, I destroyed you. You had the best fucking things. Q, 2 blanks. You could have fucking. You want to play me again? Hey, you invite me so that I don't have host advantage. Are you gonna bitch and moan about host advantage? No, I don't want to. STFU, dog. STFU. Well, now you're not. You know, you can shut off the chat, which I've just shut. I shut off the chat. Hey, it doesn't work. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work. Okay, now it works.
Oh, there you go. How you got pregnant? Back to the one last week. Oh, okay. Well, how do you feel like you're in like a slutty Halloween costume or something like that? Wacky character. You're like Tiffany or something like that. You look like a commercial for why abortion should be legal. Shut the fuck up. He's laughing at. You guys are gonna table with Karens right here. Hanging out with Karens. Everybody in the world is just with fucking board over again. Now stop me. How's
Let's
it
look
going?
it
How
up.
do you feel? Tired. Oh my.
New is. It means a dialect variant of now. Noob isn't a word. It's an abbreviation or an alternative of nubile. Dog, I'm so good at this game, I'm gonna destroy you. Deuce, oh, good one.
Very good announcement. Tell us more about your life. What do we not know about you?
Well, that's just because I'm sexy. No, not 11 on the first, 22 on the first, because I got a double score.
I feel like it's Thanksgiving dinner right now.
F.
He looks Polish.
Same here, dog. It means a state of dreamy tranquility, often induced by smoking materials such as marijuana.
got pulled out of the bucket again. You're very, very lucky. You got on stage a total of 4 times, right, Jim? On Joe Rogan shows during Q&As, crazy. And now you've been on 2 episodes of Showtime.
Also did a show last night where it's kind of yeah.
All right. How's the baby doing? When you bombed the dick?
He's good.
Okay. It's a he?
For now.
Okay, that's what
Never know. You never know these.
so funny. There's a man inside of her right now.
Supposed to say them inside of them.
All right. Congratulations, stand up again. I've already given you a joke book, right?
I do have one.
Okay, there you go. Malsafi, everybody. We're gonna keep flying through it here. We're having fun. Oh my goodness, this is a very special moment. I know for a fact that this is this man's 3rd time ever on the show because the first time was so fucking memorable that it was crazy. He said nothing his entire first minute on the show. And then Andy destroyed as hard as we've ever seen anybody kill. His second time on the show, he spoke. It did not go so well. This is his 3rd time ever on the show. Already a legend in Hilltony folklore. Make some noise for the 3rd ever appearance by Michael Malamud. Michael Malamud. Live in the flesh, Austin, Texas.
Dove?
Sorry about the delay in return. I'm under a wet rock on the building to the left. Rain came down. Get up here, saw Hilltony happening. Round 3. Down there, something about Kanye and
You didn't really run into the bear, but Michael Malamud, everybody. How about better than the second, but not like the first, right?
no, but it takes.
I would almost argue the opposite. Say that. Okay.
Well, I agree. I agree with you, and I agree with you.
Thank you. Look like time, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you ever do funny things? Look like you ever just go to up to coffee shop windows there and people or anything like that? Like I feel like if I looked like I would do fun things right to people.
Yeah. My everyday life up until and including maybe this point has been extremely.
Tell us more about that. Right there.
30-year-old man without a driver's license in America. I ride a bicycle to get to bikes, and I lock it up like a Corvette because I got my bike stolen. And I with it, Beautiful. I'm gonna have to get someday.
Where did your bike get stolen? Where did your bike get stolen from, Michael?
Outside of the creek in the cave, a few days
after I got fired from that plumbing customer service job, and like maybe a couple days or a week before that first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any idea where it went?
Probably into a crack sheet, if I know the creek in the 35.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah.
I can get back for you.
Yeah.
Is there anything special about the bike that got stolen?
Oh, it had a crate in the back. I used to be able to get my groceries in.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible. Wow. Are you?
Dude,
Kefir. Good one, man. Right.
I've been thinking about starting this thing where I do like a live video show where I take comedians who don't like hiking, walking through the woods, and then I kill them.
Holy shit. Never told me you're turning into a werewolf?
No, has anyone ever told you like the epitome of a gay man?
Yeah. Yes, they tell me that every single week. Yeah, literally, that's what everyone says. Literally. Michael, what's the thing about you we don't know?
I got slimed on when I was a kid in Orlando.
No way. Oh, shit. American Dream. Oh my goodness. You on Double Dare? Where were you?
No, it was a private picture.
Private event?
It wasn't a private event. It was just on time live. It was then it was some kind of show. It was like some
Pornhub. Pornhub. Red Band says it's on Pornhub, so it's on Pornhub. Private.
Prime. Every time I say it,
Yeah, it really does. Private event at Penn State University. They put a blindfold on me, and then I started getting slimed everywhere. It was very bizarre.
Was this in West Hollywood?
Yeah, there's a category for that on Pornhub.
Right. Wow. Incredible, Michael Malamuth. What about your current life? Living with a rock, I imagine a pile of cardboard boxes or something.
I live in a one-bedroom apartment with a roommate.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're in the living room?
Bedroom. Historically, I was one bedroom, but now I'm living with someone. Lost the job, so
Right.
he kind of.
How are you making money now?
Well, I work at I got a job.
What do you do now?
Well, I'm at a truck and I work at land.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know for how much longer now, but.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Incredible. Shoot.
That first.
Okay. All right, Michael. How do you like working there? What's your favorite or least favorite thing about that?
Oh, I like it a lot. My favorite thing is. My least favorite thing is working.
Wow. It's interesting because Kanye's most favorite thing is working, and his least favorite thing is but Michael Malamuth, congratulations. Again, we'll see you. There he goes, Michael Malamuth. Are we already there? It's not good again, huh? Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Ryer Hammerman. Ryer Hammerman girl. Okay. It's a girl named Ryer Hammerman. Make some noise for Ryer, everybody.
Oh my God! Your turn, Ryan. Hello, Ryan. like a pillowcase. You make a pillow? No, case. I'm a that I don't have a special plan to protect. What? Nobody wants to buy to that mystery airhead ride? Come on. They don't want to spin the wheel of sexuality. No, when you date, you're playing roulette, you know? Could be lesbian, maybe transgender, right? Possibly one of those really woke straight women. The best allies become hey,
Ryer, very funny. Welcome to the show. You're incredible.
thank you.
How long you on stand-up?
I like the internet.
Year and a half. You're fucking built for this. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Okay. You chose Austin as the place to go. What made you pick Austin?
Well, I can't. I visited.
Okay, we'll look it up.
I visited. I bombed so hard.
I love it.
It means just a random girl or woman, like a plain Jane.
I have fun. The lesbian. Yeah.
Yeah. Just making sure. Were you here for
I feel like we've met on lesbian.
No doubt. No doubt. I'm there. I'm there. I'm just a reverse you. I'm a reverse you. We're basically like arch nemesis. Like if this was a Marvel movie, we would feminine guy versus what would we? Yeah. Girl. What? Yeah. Ryer, so what do you do for work?
I'm a nanny.
Oh, you're a nanny. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. And you currently care kids.
Yeah.
Okay. You're young.
I'm 21.
21 years old. Wow. Look at you. Incredible. So, let's talk about it. What's the difference between Chicago and Austin?
It's really like, I think stylistically it's really different. Like, I think.
Wow. Yeah, look, we have dumb bitches here, too. It's incredible. It's unbelievable.
So,
Real stupid people.
it is, so I think
That one drove from Springfield to be here tonight. You can just tell. You can tell there's deep from those walls.
it's really different. Chicago's a lot more like storytelling. Here it's faster paced. Content's completely different. Like, the stuff I can talk about there, I can't talk about here at all.
Like what?
Like, I think people, and like, I love Chicago, but the gay stuff works a lot better there.
Right.
I can't do it as much here since people don't like it. It's much. They get kind of mad, you know. You sometimes I just pretend to be a guy. But I'm Charlie.
That's incredible. Now, it's always fun that you're the women.
I think like I dated a guy when I was like 14, then he got his gay like a month later. I knew pretty much.
Yeah. I didn't know that's how that works. I didn't realize it was an STD or something like that. Just gay, but I guess that works. Very, very interesting. What do you like to do for fun, non-comedy related?
I like writing a lot. I like motorcycling.
You really just with you?
It'd be so weird.
Yeah, no, it's great.
It would be cool.
We have a ramp and everything ready to fucking rock. That's incredible. How long have you been cycling for?
The kids, it was like 8 maybe.
What was harder, telling your parents that you're gay or that you're a youth? Stupid. So dumb.
No, I think they didn't know I was gay for like till recent.
Whoa! My God, really?
Oh yeah.
Are your parents at this? This is incredible. How did they not fucking know?
Yeah, I was wrestling.
Really?
Yeah. I was like the only woman on a men's wrestling team. They didn't know.
And I bet you fucking killed it. I I can just stop in the winter and take a good rest.
I love it. Dude, I love rest. I'm obsessed. This is
Incredible. Wow, that is amazing. Probably beat anybody's ass in this room right now. That's hilarious. Even a 21-year-old girl could fuck people up. I did not fuck you, Ryer. Rockstar. You ever have to defend yourself? You ever have to fight in the real streets?
dude, I've been fucked.
Wow, Chicago. Shout out to Chicago. Liberal cities in the United States of America.
Glen, it means like a knoll or like a grassy glen.
4 times. To my my bed. I had like I have a lot of knives. I'm thinking again, like people told me to, but I just want to say in my car here. I don't want to. I was there.
How many knives?
Like, got
How much?
Puses. What the fuck is puses?
What do you mean you think?
What's puses?
I got like naked stuff on. I go in and do it.
You're like the girl from Monster. Remember the girlfriend of the serial killer? You know who I'm talking about?
I think
Oh,
so.
of course.
You need to watch that original character. Okay?
No, a fluid. It's like pus, but
Um,
pus is different. I thought there'd be two. I don't know.
It was kind of like it was like a cat.
that's amazing. You're like,
Wow, good. How'd you like that one, big dog? I'm gonna double your score. Maybe, maybe not.
very, very tired.
It's a proper noun, dog.
Was for tonight's show. We get like 4 things just with Ryer alone. Alright, Rodolfo Reyes, everybody. Rodolfo Reyes. I'm guessing he came with George Perez from LA. Name like that. Here comes
Dog, I
Rodolfo,
doubled you
everybody.
up.
His final goal of the night. You guys have it out there?
Just like that. 95 straight wins. You want me to call your boyfriend? Hold on, I'm calling Zoo.
I did a room for the first time a couple weeks back. Yeah, okay. I felt
Zoo,
like
pick
Alexa
up.
Ordinary started talking.
Are you ready to lose at golf? Riser.
Tired of not being you go out and you know, now. My quarter now, take the fuck out, you know? Yeah.
I called him, he didn't pick up.
Yes, sir.
I sent you an invitation. Yo, I sent you an invitation. Dude, you said you were gonna play me in golf. Dude. Alright. Take care. Thanks for playing. Come back. Don't be a stranger, dude. See you tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Peace. I tried.
You're the manager? Boss. You're the addict. You're the boss. Holy shit. I think you're gonna get tired. I think you're gonna survive. That's fun. Walk right into us. You gotta think how'd you pull that off?
I just walked in and they hired me on the spot. I don't know. I guess it's that easy, you know? They hired him in the pet aisle. I'm a pet specialist, yeah, for sure.
Rodolfo, tell us more about your life. What do you do when you're not stand up?
Let's see. Alexi. Let's see. I watch a lot, I guess, like, stuff like that. What else? You're around here? I mean, there's a lot of outdoorsy stuff, you know? Not really into that. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty much English, I guess.
Play around watching Netflix?
Pretty much. I'm not worth it. How many? So, yeah, but other than that, that's not true.
Nothing at all. How about 6 months ago when you were in Orange County?
Yeah, I grew up racing motocross. That for a while. Worked at a motorcycle for like 10 years.
Okay.
Before coming over here. So, yeah.
Let's begin on a like.
No, I'm walking rider. I took later on, but. Oh, shit. Straight full? Nice. No lube either. No.
Thank you for packing my joke. Bad tag, Rodolfo. Always good. Good to clear out the light. We learned the creek in the cave. So, what makes you think that you can stand up comedy like this?
I love it, so I'm gonna keep going.
Love it. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Tony, I'm born. Hey, yeah, I'm from Santa Ana. No way, born and raised. All my baby's moms are from Santa Ana. Yeah, there you go. I probably know them too. Do you go back home or no?
Father right now. I'm gonna be so excited.
Primo. My primo.
What were you gonna say about?
Actually, so last week my dad just passed away on Tuesday, and then my cousin on Friday, so I'm definitely going back to California for the funeral. You are from Santa Ana. If I'm going back Friday, I'm probably going back in the future.
That is incredible. You died on stage tonight. What is happening with this family? Oh my god. The good thing about being Rodolfo Reyes is 95 relatives. So.
Go, Tony's, but like, you're supposed to say it Santana. Santana, yep. Big bad Santana.
How did your father pass away? What happened?
Sick for like 8 years. He had like a stroke. He was
defining over and over.
Right. Okay, yeah, that's a better answer than I was hoping for. Rodolfo. Well, time. Congratulations. Here's a little chip book. Welcome to stand-up comedy. We believe in you, Rodolfo.
Thank you.
There goes Rodolfo Reyes, everybody. All right. There's only to go from here, ladies and gentlemen. Your final comedian of the night is the longest-standing regular in the history of the show. He's performed more new one-minute sets than anybody ever has ever in Hilltony history. The man is an icon. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the great William Montgomery.
Rumor is Joshua from the Red Scare podcast is dating Louis C.K. That actually makes me feel better about banging the bureau. News continues to come out regarding the death of the Green Power Rangers. And at this point, I think everyone is trying to figure out what he was doing in that village in Pakistan when he detonated his bomb gun. The biggest problem with today's youth is that none of us can not. God damn it! I thought the fucking Power Ranger thing was going to be electric. Okay, the biggest problem with today's youth is that not. Let's try this for the third time. The biggest problem with today's youth is that not enough of us calm and rival. Okay, not a lot of payoff for messing it up. Now Herschel Walker is in a runoff election. Bowen had led all his illegitimate children to the morgue. They could have put him over the top. This just in, Rita Repulsa is being flown to Guantanamo Bay for involvement in radicalizing the Green Power Rangers. Okay,
William Montgomery. Unbelievable.
I really messed up to keep on and drive one thing.
The rare jokes that was funnier on the mess up than it was when you got it on the app.
It was. I said not able to say that, but I didn't do that.
Love this. Okay, very good. You're wearing two different types of denim tonight.
I am. Yes.
In honor of Jay Leno's garage fire.
It is. Yeah, I don't know if y'all saw the news today, but he actually died from his injuries. So rest in peace, Jay Leno. Yeah, I'm wearing this tonight for Jay. So
yeah, Jay Leno is dead. Tell everybody that you know Jay Leno died. Your news from William Montgomery.
Yeah, he died a couple hours ago. It's a really long. It was bad. Yeah, he died a couple hours ago, but he's in heaven now. He's Christian.
Breaking news. William Montgomery. Jay Leno has passed away.
But again, he's probably in heaven. He's a giant Christian. I don't know if y'all knew that about Jay Leno. He's a very outspoken Christian. Heaven has a better place. But that's what we're all dwelling on now. Not the fact that he's on earth heard. Those are purpling in heaven now. So don't have to worry about it.
You could tell Jay Leno thing. He was listening up in heaven right now. What would you tell him?
A couple of years ago, when I made that advance at you in the bathroom, said to Chili, why didn't you get back?
Wow.
I can go after people in the bathroom at Chili's, man. That was my place.
And Jay Leno didn't back.
No, my face was on his face, my lips were on his lips for a couple seconds, but he did not put his tongue back in his mouth. My tongue was in his mouth, he did not put his tongue in my mouth, so it wasn't mutual.
Wow. Incredible. What else is going on in your life that you can tell us about?
Well, Black Friday on Friday. I love Black Friday.
Red Band, I sent you that list. I said, are you going to give me all those things on sale for Black Friday? I sent you a long list. Or I emailed it. Get it? Yes. What is it? Taekwondo Girl 27 at Gmail. That's who I sent it to. Is that your email? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Why are you doxing? It's a great improv show. Red Band and William get together for their unbelievable ripping. Fantastic. William, what else is going on with you? You got a new belt buckle there? I do, yeah. This is actually solid gold. I have become spokesperson for Chili's restaurant. Chili's, yeah, they sent me this solid gold belt buckle, and I actually hit somebody so hard in the fucking face with it last night. This is actually, I think, going to be a big upgrade for my other belt I'm using. Strangle people with the Dead Mouse 5. I don't know if you knew this, but I actually strangle people with my belt. But now this, and I can hit him on the head and then strangle him. So. Oh, wow. George and I did that a couple years ago in Tijuana. George was actually, we were doing so much cocaine. That was so fun. What else did you do that night? Man.
We went to Hong Kong.
Oh, shit.
He stole shoes. Mexican.
I love stealing shoes from Mexicans. You're right about that. What do you love more than stealing shoes from Mexico? Oh, man. Probably necklaces from long hair. Is there anything that you're passionate about this week? Yeah, I started reading my favorite author of all time, Cormac McCarthy, released a new book this past month. I read 200 pages in the past 2 days. I'm literally about to go back. I played after this. I'm put shit in there. Wow. Another person. Well, The Passenger. I don't know if anybody likes Cormac McCarthy. Like the best living author. Can you respond to that? But yeah, very exciting. I've literally spent the past, I don't know, 10 hours past 2 days reading it. I love it when kids talk about how much reading they've been doing on that podcast that we're on right now. Incredible. Anything that you're passionate about? Yeah, I'm passionate about finding out what the bitch said. What did you just fucking say? What did you say? What did you say during Williams? Yeah, I saw that cocksucker moving. I was wondering what the fuck was coming out of your dumbass fucking mouth. Don't fucking falter in my shit. I've been doing this for 4 fucking years now, bitch. Don't fuck with me. This belt buckle is solid fucking gold, bitch. You know how heavy this thing is? God.
The previous 4 members of the now 5 found out.
What do you William, what were you talking about? A prolific reader, huh? Wow. Wow. Sucker for her. It's like a birthday only kind of lady. Prolific reader. And right here, you're with. Wow. Okay. Stop talking. Well, William, love your style. Everything's great. Anything else you want to talk about before we let you go? There's something about the store called World Market. This thing I literally found 2 of the gift certificates on Saturday. In a couple of hours, I found them on Bowl. So if anybody lives in Austin, go to World Market. They're literally hiding all of these gift cards throughout the store. Look under the fucking bowls. Look at. Trust me, it's worth it. How much did you love finding those gift certificates? Oh, well, I was really loving it. I got $10 off my fucking purchase. I got some chocolate covered mac and cheese nuts. Wonderful chocolate covered mac and cheese. Well, William, stories on Cameo. Check them out on Cameo. Get your own personalized William Montgomery. How about a hand for my Dead Mouse? George Perez. What's up, my boy? He's all over. He's on tour. George Perez, what's your website? Where can people get tickets to your comedy.com? Dead Mouse. Hold up. Their life. We're just happy that you joined us. How about one more hand for my guest? Dead Mouse. How about a hand for Dan Van and Screwball Tony Band, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Deeds on the keys, Madness on the bass, Matt Mueling on guitar, and Paul Deeper on the horn. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. It's unbelievable. Check it out, RyanJEbel.com. And we have a new drawing from the local artist Chris Rogers here that he's going to show you right now. For sale right now after the show to the highest bidders. On Sam Archie. Got it. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? All right, we'll see you guys next week. Thank you so much. Love you. This is Rick coming live from Austin, Texas, here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Austin! Who's ready to have the best goddamn night of their lives, huh? Yeah, make some noise for Redman, everybody. Oh, hi, You're Tony live in Texas. Red Rose and Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth, are here. And then, of course, the great vodka in the world, also made here in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Did you guys see that shit? Are we here tonight? Present? It's a great Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. John is on the keys.
That's
the great Madness right there on bass guitar. Howard on the horn. Very fun. Before we start tonight's show, here's one of the tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being professional. I'm excited to come back out on tour again. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th,
What the fuck is that? Is that a girl?
at Tony Clip's house. Shows loud, but don't go to the website. Hey, y'all.
I'm
Let's
still
talk
finding
about
it.
one thing that might be missing in your deep hydration. Liquid IV treated well-being by helping hydrate. One is vitamin water alone. Over the other morning, I had a 10 a.m. golf time, and I, sit there, you leave half an hour early if you practice another half hour. So my alarm went off at 8 a.m. I left the bar at 2:30 here in Austin, Texas. Good old dang time. What do? Liquid IV before bed, 1 in the morning. Then what am I doing? I'm beating my friend in golf. Be a winner. Drink liquid IV. Cure your hangover. Be a better athlete. If you're sloppy, liquid IV is good for you. If you're a superior athlete, liquid IV. All might start as strange. Even Red Band.
I love it. It's great. And it has the best Concord green punch. Love them all.
I think I
I just grab it. Water and hydrate. Then water. Five is vitamin. And vitamin C. Electrolytes.
And it's free. Dairy and soy. Grab your liquid IV involved in hospital. Plus, better hydration day. I.com. Tony, you're drinking egg. In the morning, holiday. IV, liquidiv.com. 20% off anything. Liquidiv.com. Ready to start tonight's one of the funniest guys in the world. He lives in Los Angeles now, originally. One of my favorite short comics. Brilliant.
Looked at that twice on the back.
We're gonna have fun here multiple times before you get out work. How many of you first Tony? Huh? Oh, you guys raised your hand. I'm obliged. Wonderful stuff. Definitely on this big second uninteresting credit. Let me host. Then wrap it up. There. And then we find out more about them, what special they go from. Yes. After guys.
You really want? Yeah, forget the best ever.
But I like how people talk about it like it's a Mountain Dew. You generate the request all your money. Don't get a prize for fucking beer. But yeah, I'm really happy to be here. A lot of people ask me, they're like, dude, are you gonna be at Kill Tony tonight? I'm like, yeah, pretty regularly. I'm there at Kill Tony, and do some concerts and regular campers. I'm regular. That's I went clubbing recently, and I met a bunch of beautiful ladies that have boyfriends. Great. I don't understand these people who go clubbing with their significant other. Like, hey, you want to go watch people fuck each other and not fuck them? Thank you. Come on, my friend. It's going good. Playing terribly. Playing terribly. I think they were like pro butt licking, anti butt licking. Very partisan. What was the answer? What's the I'm for it. It's not like a big part of my personality. I don't think it should be. But I the bottom of the barrel. They say you are with what the what you did not. Uh, what have you been doing? You know, you've all been laying low for the holidays here. Everybody's sort of been chilling. How about you? I had a great Thanksgiving with my beautiful girlfriend. Thanksgiving. We talked a lot. And one time we fucked for like 15 minutes. It's pretty crazy. Whoa! New record. Yeah. I ate her. I sold another eight. I've been spending a lot of money. I recently, yeah. I bought a lot of basketball and a football. I uh,
Wait, my ranking now or no?
Whatever you
I thought it was very autistic, which I appreciated. There was no, I okay, Chris. You lost it through, but the last joke was solid. I give it 3.5 FTX girlfriend. If I'm on Adderall.
heard. I appreciate it. Fun. Thanks as always. Anything else you say or plug or anything? I'm doing Tacoma at the end of the month. End of what month? December. And sorry I kind of said too much. I kind of really like it. You can talk about oh, just the Reddit. Wait, how does thing? It's really talks about
Oh, I think Reddit.
also a editor, but yeah, I mean, I think it's fine that you hate me. Whatever. Oh my god, what? Sitting around all your girlfriend who's comedian, so you're keeping it all internalized. Let's talk again. According to the internet,
Just happy to have a regular sex life with both women.
believe for us. There you go, on scam, everybody. Providing credit of confidence. Right. Yeah. Mine's a little bit off, right? I'm trying to freaking make some hot yolk first. Alright, I pulled the name out of the anyway, it could be this serial killer that just comes up right here. First comedian, center in 60 seconds, out of the bucket, goes by the name of Nipple Mike. Nipple Mike. Here he comes, way upstairs, the long adventure around the massive Vulcan Gas Company.
Nipple Mike, getting up here pretty slowly.
One more time for Nipple Mike, everybody.
Right. Yeah, I'm a proud member of the LGBTQ community. My pronouns are bro and cuck. I like to tuck it back. I love Carl. Favorite sexual position is January 16th. About what's going on, I broke into the house. It's just me and Paul sucking each other's dick. I was super bummed when they kicked him off. Started following on and turns out
Is that who that is?
man with a dick.
Yeah, it is. Shout out to Lee. I like him. And fuck. That is. I knew I knew a motherfucker, but he's not a rabbi. Shout out to Levi's dog on my fucking feet. Bing, bing, bing.
Like, hackers, 47, so hackers, yeah. 46, so hackers. Well, it's hackers.
And I never saw that.
Really? There's a bunch of people want hackers stuff. I include Angela Jolie.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is
First ever. Wow. Very recent or
I did a mic. I lived in Honolulu, and I did a mic there.
you lived there currently?
Yes.
How long have you lived there?
20
years. Where were you at before that?
this terrible place called Florida.
Okay. What made you to Honolulu?
Well, I lived in Maui for a few years. I got an internship at the national park there in Honolulu.
All right.
She got a job like for rich people. That's the best. Three dudes walk on the beach.
20 years there today for the first time. That's the incredible. My first Texas, a cowboy. You guys have
Very recently, I was hoping you would be.
Mike, what do you do for fun? You out there fucking pulling pineapples off the trees and shit?
Yeah, I surf, I ride mountain bikes, I ride dirt bikes. I have an e-bike.
Oh, wow, the lazy man.
Wow. Yeah.
You still have yours?
I have 3.
You have 3?
Yeah. Come over and ride. Have some butt sex.
Very good right there. Wait a second. Fucking lazy fucking bike. Press a button at any point and just roll away.
I guess that's how River gets done.
That'll clean his things. Once those feet holds that button down, I imagine partial. Something like that. You're in Hawaii, you're out there around, you're cycling around, blah blah.
I am presently engaged.
Wow. So,
No, but do it. Learning my
Yeah. Nipple bite.
use a jet ski. Yeah. In some ways, it's so big that it's like it's Paris. So it's perfect. Yeah, totally.
earlier marrying, what did you do?
He is going to pre-med right now.
What kind of doctor?
She's a family practitioner.
Alright. What could end up happening here? It's on the way to a family. I was born for dentist or something like that. Mike, what's the most interesting thing about your life ever? Why do you just kind of give off pedophile vibes? Everybody, I just from the you have a new thing where you have little pads underneath your chair. You questions. You reach for your chairs, you feel some stumble some things, but
My favorite band is Minor Threat.
about that. Well, Mike, where do you see this going at this time? You love it?
This feels amazing. So it's been a goal of mine.
What do you do?
I'm a firefighter. I work with. I manage the fire program.
Did it again. There's a and I bet you do. Bing wood. I love it. Out there. What is that? What is that really? You're not a big guy.
No,
They send you up to get like the cats out of the trees and shit or something like that.
yeah, I spend a lot of time repelling for rare plant surveys and stuff like that. So
Thanks for coming on. Thanks for finding out. There goes Nipple Mike, everybody. Nipple, take one of these. Catch. There he goes. Mike, everyone. Way from Honolulu, Hawaii. here that's signed up for kills. On yet? Wow, this is a fucking super special treat. This man is here. You know him. I think I saw him earlier. I was gonna get him up here anyway. I can't believe I pulled his name out of the bucket. A brand new legend in the making on this show. Make some